starting the US session. Green to flat. Ethereum is up 0.13%. Top 10 are green to flat as well. Main watches are Ethereum, Bitcoin, AVAX, and Dogecoin, and I'm looking for continuation long. I actually just entered a swing trade on the at the outset or on the numbers. You can see it posted in the announcements tab there. Ethereum swing long over 1228, stop loss 1210, and take profit 1255. Not looking so good right now because of that indecision in the market. When we get to the charts, I'll show you exactly what I mean by that. But that said, I'm sticking to the parameters, and hopefully we can get some continuation to the upside. Hopefully, with the futures finding some level of direction, because we started going down, then up, then down, then up. So back to the middle of the range as it stands. So let's take a look at the charts. There you go. So this is the, why I'm bringing this up, this is the Nasdaq futures. You can see this is a reaction to the numbers. The numbers came out. We went down, we plunged down into red because we were actually green on the day. And then we ran higher, and then we've come back down again. And now we are pretty much back to pre-number levels. So this is where, this is the candle before the numbers. You can see that we're back to pre-number levels. So what does that mean? Well, let's take a look at Ethereum, and you can see the similarity in the reaction, can't you? Pre-number levels, number, we've run higher, come back, and then now this is where we are. So we're moving almost in line with the Nasdaq futures. So for me, I'm hoping that we can shake that off, and continue to move higher. The trade was based off the 4-hour move, or 4-hour situation where we had come down into this, failed to hold the breakdown, and then we spiked right back up, and we've consolidated in, showing me that they probably want to take this higher. Buyers are in charge, and hopefully we can get that continuation. So this is how the daily looks. If we do get a push over this previous day's high, which is around 1229, let's see if we can break that level there. So hopefully we can get something going with that. When it comes to Bitcoin, it's pretty much moving the same. Let's take a look at BTC. Pretty much moving the same, and excuse me, want to see it break higher and push above this level here. And lastly, we can also take a look at Dogecoin. You can see Dogecoin here. This is something I'm watching because it is just kind of just moving on its own, moving outside of the top two. You can see it's bounced off this daily support area. So for a longer term play, I might be looking at it for some possible swings. The environment now is not necessarily hugely swing friendly, but I think that as we start to head into the new year, I think we may get some more volume and some more swing friendly setups. So that's what I'm watching, and I'm keeping these on watch as well. Yeah, so that's pretty much what I am watching going into the start of the US session when it comes to cryptos. And as Yogi isn't in today, that means that it's time for a question. And that is, let's see, uh, Christmas is coming up, obviously. Obviously, even if you don't celebrate it, just a quick reminder as well that the room will not be open on the 26th. That's on Monday, as that is when it is being celebrated across the world. But yeah, market is closed on Monday. Thank you for that, Clifton. Just a quick reminder there. And the question is that what will you be traveling away from home this holiday period, or will you be staying at home? I'll say I'll be traveling. That's my answer. You'll be away, okay? Ours will be away. Some of us, with the with the market being closed, we get that extra day off. Some of us will stay home, but yeah, it's a good time to be with family and friends if you can. It's not always possible, but yeah, hopefully we can enjoy the holiday season and spend time with family, spend time with friends, and yeah, this is the this is time to do that. But that said, I want to wish you all a happy holiday season and a restful, peaceful, and joyous holiday season. If I don't see you again or speak with you again before the end of the trading day. And yeah, that's pretty much it from me. Aggie will thank you, Clifton. Merry Christmas to you as well. Uh, Aggie will come in about 2 minutes or so. Thank you, Harris. And she will kickstart your day when it comes to stocks. She will start it off as today will be led by Meir and Aggie, and then you'll have Michael in lunch period, and then you also have, I think Michael might be doing the end of the day as well. I'm not sure, but they will let you know exactly what's going on. Thank you, Manfred. Merry Christmas to you as well. And yeah, that is pretty much it. So I will be monitoring this Ethereum trade going into the start of the US session. Really just need the market to figure out what it's doing. Can get some direction. The reaction yesterday, pre-market, is what I would have expected. The same type of reaction to these numbers, but with them not really doing much, then I'm not sure. So take care and bye for now. And Aggie will be on in a few minutes to kickstart your day when it comes to stocks. Take care. Bye for now.
Good morning, traders. How are you doing today? Good morning, everyone. I hope you are doing great. Hi, Harris. Hi, Clifton. Yes, and I hope that sound is good. Hi, David. Hi, Yvette. Hi, Steve. Welcome, guys. Okay, I just do the screen share. Just a second. Is it Ali? Yeah, it's a bit freezing here as well. Okay, my screen share application looks like it doesn't want to work too much indeed. Okay, traders, let me check in and out because my screen sharing is not working. Just a second and I will be back. Okay. No, I don't need it. Great. All right. So here we are. Hi, Edward. Yes, Merry Christmas to everyone. As you see, I'm totally in a Christmas mood now with my jumper, with my cup. Just one day till Christmas, and well, on the market looks like this year Santa just avoided the New York Stock Exchange because everything is going up or down recently. So no show of Santa this year, no Santa Claus rally, And even despite of good news today, because today we got some good news after this ugly sell-off again yesterday regarding the inflation, because the inflation now it's down to 5.5%. I mean the annualized US inflation rate, it's on 5.5% in November, but unfortunately it's still not enough for the market, it looks like, to print a green pre-market. So we are going to start in a slightly red this market again. Well, what else about the other news? Core durable goods orders were released today as well. It was not a good number at all. Crypto is stronger, not very strong indeed, but it's in green. The futures were just moving from green to red to green, and now again from green to red. So we are red in the pre-market at the moment. The 10 years treasuries are jumping like crazy, 3.73% now, which signaling a further drop maybe on the market. So we have to be careful. The DXY index is it's on kind of a strong, was starting strong today, but now it's just doing a sideways moves. Asia was weak. Hong Kong Stock Exchange down 0.44%, and Europe is kind of mixed from red to green, green to red. So now we are mostly in red with Europe as well. Well, as you know, it's 1 day before Christmas, so might we are experiencing a little bit lower volume and lower volatility days so far. That doesn't look like a lower volatility because the pre-market was very much volatile. I have no idea how the market is going to behave today. I would say, based on the good news today, we should move to the upside. As yesterday, we moved to the downside because of the unemployment claims missed the expectations. And this fueled again a big fear regarding that the Fed is going to continue this aggressive monetary policy with the rate hikes. This has fueled a huge drop on the market, indeed, as you could see. But we have seen a great pullback towards the end of the day, which, if you were with me in the afternoon trading, we just took a great trade on Nvda. I'm still holding my Nvda. As I've told you, I did hold 50 shares, not 20, 50 shares, but unfortunately it's just slightly green because, as you can see, it started good, but after that it just gave up everything. And it's giving back all of the profit, unfortunately, like the SPY and the triple Q does as well. And we are getting very close to the pre-market lows now. I don't have to tell you, if we do break pre-market lows, which is 379 again, I think might we will see another ugly red day. So be very much careful with today's trading, traders. It can be tricky, especially in the beginning of the day, as always. So all in all, this is what did happen on the market. We are not expecting more news. I just check it again, but for today, I think that was it. No more news. Of course, it's not me who is going to trade this morning. Only it's Meir is going to join us, and he's going to trade with us. And later on, Michael is going to take over the room. And I'm going to be back around 2 p.m. and I'm going to close the day before Christmas with you and trading with you. Hopefully it's going to be the same great afternoon as we had yesterday without the weekly mentoring, but at least we will have more time to trade. Next week, very good question, Kasim. Next week, there is no trading on Monday, traders. It's a very much shortened week because on Monday, on the 26th, the market is closed. We are closed as well. So I'm going to see you on Tuesday. Okay, so Monday, yes, Clifton, thank you. Monday is closed. Hi, Alejandro. Good morning to you. So no trading. And after that, there will be a full week of trading. I mean, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. But the 2nd of 2023, 2nd of January of 2023, it's a day off, okay? It's no trading. So next Monday and the Monday after it, no trading at all. So be careful on that. So next week we have 4 days trading, and the other week over that we will have the same 4 days trading. All right, traders. So let's see how the pre-market is still doing. It's just going down and down. So we are going to start in red, as I told you, although we had, I just repeat myself for the newcomers, we had some good news on the economic calendar, especially on the core PCE price index. It met the expectations. The expectation was 0.2%, and we met the expectations, but doesn't look like it's just going to do any good for the market at the moment. We are going down, as you can see, and the core durable goods orders, which were worse than expected. So only days 2 news, although might around 10 o'clock we can see some more turbulence on the market, because the consumer sentiment is going to hit the market at 10 o'clock with the new home sales and the revised UOM inflation expectations. So at 10 o'clock might we will see some more news hitting the market and causing some price action move here, some volatility, but only at 10, and after that nothing at all. So we are looking for a silent night or silent afternoon. For me, it's not a night, it's an evening, but looks like it's going to be interesting. Okay, traders, that's it. You can see our candidates. Meir candidates are Tesla, BA, Billy. I have a little bit more to the long side with including ACAD, Disney, DKNG as well. And to the short side, it's Ntnx. And definitely if we do print more red, especially with the triple Q, I agree that the Nvda, AMD, especially they can be another they can experience another really ugly day after yesterday's sell-off. I'm going to keep an eye on Roblox as well, although, and Amazon. I think they are extremely oversold together with the Disney. We have a lot of stocks, I think, on a very, very low levels. But you know the low, it's going to go up only if we see a deep buyers just arriving on the market. But so far, I just cannot see that any buyers are on the market at the moment. It can change, so stay cautious. But first of all, we have to go with the flow. Apple new low, yes, Nasdaq. I've seen Apple was not even strong in the pre-market. It was rather weak when the market moved to green. It was still weak. Yes, you are right. Apple can be a weakest link today, especially if we do break the 130 level. So if I go here and checking Apple, we can see this 130 level. It's crucial. 129.80. If we do break it down, I think it can be a really ugly red one. And Meir just arrived. Hi, Meir.
Hi, Agi.
Good
Hi,
morning to
traders.
you.
Hi, everyone.
I just hand over the charts, okay?
Yeah, thank you. I'll take over. Okay, so
Okay.
market's about to open, traders. Good to see you all here. Welcome everyone on our YouTube channel. Appreciate the fact that you're coming to join us here. And thank you, all of you here in our trading room. Seems like we're going to start with a gap down today. S&P is down 0.3%. Nasdaq is down 0.5%. And it's me and Agi today to help you around with your trades. I'm sure we'll do our best. Right, Agi?
Yes, in another red day, looks like.
Yeah, looks like it. We came down very strong yesterday, traders. We have to remember we are in the midst of a downtrend. Markets are going down, and market is opening now, just opened with a gap down. It was a huge crash yesterday after that, somewhat of a pullback from the lows, but the overall trend is down. We need to expect a continuation. We've got some stocks which are extremely weak, like Ntnx, which is down 8%. You can see it on my charts here. AMD down just 1%, Nvda down almost 1%. Tesla, surprisingly, started with a gap up, now coming down to close. Initial market move is up. We do expect the market to move up in the direction of closing the gap. It's a relatively small gap, so it's likely to get closed, but don't expect the market to continue higher. I mean, maybe it will, but it's more likely, I would say more than 50%, that the market will fail moving higher and keep coming down. However, we need to expect all options, and one of the options is that the market will move higher. Now, Tesla showed relative strength. Now, I think Tesla is more likely to continue coming down the next few days, but if you take a look at the daily, Tesla is extremely extended to the downside. It just came down now and closed the gap. We can consider a long, which does not look like it's going to happen now, over 126.50. So let's wait and see. I'll be concentrating now on Ntnx with a possible short under 25.20. I'm going to be posting it now. Market still moving up in the direction of closing the gap. We're very close to closing the gap, really. At the point where we close the gap, again, it's likely to bounce. Here we go. Gap is officially, almost officially closed. We'll see that soon. I'm watching Ntnx. Tesla keeps coming. Oh, lots of stocks moved up to close the gap.
Wow, Tesla is moving down again. Unbelievable. However, Elon just promised he's not going to sell any Tesla stocks for the next 18-24 months.
Yeah, I guess that's why it started the pre-market today up 1%. May return higher. We'll see about that.
Let's see.
We could think about going long over 125.50. Extremely dangerous though. So should be very small size. I'm posting it now. Okay, market moved up and closed the gap and turned green. 0.1%. Nasdaq is about to close the gap. I posted an opportunity to go long in Tesla in case it's going to move up, but again, it doesn't seems like it wants to. And Ntnx is on my radar. I posted it under 20, but I think we can take it under 25. Under 25.25. This could be the entry point, which is now I'm short. Ntnx is a classic gap and go. It's down 10%. So regardless of market direction, it could come down. Wow, Tesla, look at that. Look at that. Microsoft extremely weak. And the market gave up.
Yes.
Amazing.
Everything is falling again.
Yeah. Nasdaq just closed the gap and it's down 0.6% in no time. Seconds. Apple is under the nose. S&P moved up, closed the gap as expected, and came down. That's the failure that usually happens once we have a gap down. We move up, close the gap, and then normally continue on the journey down. Problem again, it happens too soon. And when it happens too soon, too quick, I don't get a technical formation in order to go short. I was looking at Nvda, I wanted to short it. It's too extended to the downside. AMD, Tesla could have been a short opportunity, of course, but it started with a gap up. I just feel like I'm missing the big moves here.
Yes, Linda, I missed the shorts as well. I was not expecting such a big drop immediately after good news on the inflation.
Lots and lots of stocks are now crashing down. Market is under the lows.
Wow.
That's crazy. That's really crazy. Look at that. The Nasdaq closed the gap. What? 2 minutes ago? 3 minutes ago? And now it's down 0.9%, almost
Crazy.
1%. Couldn't that happen like another 5 minutes so I could have a chance to short something other than Ntnx? Look at Tesla. I feel like I'm missing the big move, Agi.
Me as well. I'm just staring at this. That it's another one-way ticket day.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, it was the same yesterday. I just did not get the chance to securely move in. I mean, just one trade.
Please under 130.
Let's hope it's going to do well. Ntnx. Targeted Ntnx is around 25.80. It's 40 cents, where I was risking earlier approximately the same. Guys, I'm going to take a
Only
short
Billy is green for me.
in Meta under 116.60. Posted Meta for short under 116.60. It's not that extended to the downside. Also started with a gap down today and moved up to close the gap. Now, if it's going to come down, it may look interesting. I'm short Meta, just triggered. It's lagging behind other companies that really crashed, so it just might make a nice move here. And Ntnx is close to the lows. I want to sit under and more. There she goes, under the lows. Get ready for a partial in Ntnx at around 24.80. The market continues to come down. Amazing. Nasdaq over 1%. That's absolutely crazy in less than 5 minutes. S&P is down 0.6%.
I tried Tesla long over 123, just for a scalp traders. Stop loss under the lows. Close. It's in.
Well, it comes at the right time when the market's also bouncing from the lows again.
Let's see. Okay, Mazdak, that's a good idea, indeed.
Okay, Ntnx.
But I guess he's just avoiding the market.
Ntnx touching my target right now, getting ready for a partial. On Ntnx, just a few more cents, be nice. I don't normally take a partial when it touches my target. I'm looking for a bit more if I can get. So I need a new low here under 81. Oh, look at the market spiking up. What crazy. What's going on?
Christmas rally.
Maybe.
That's a funny market indeed.
Okay, Ntnx. Ntnx. Thank you very much. Taking now my partial, took my partial in Ntnx.
Nice.
Not a huge trade, but nice green way to start my day.
It's good to catch something, Meir, this day, as I see.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm ready to take $1 partial on the Tesla. Here we are. Okay, I just partialed. Oops, wrong share size. Stop loss under 123. Next partial. Let's be greedy on the next one. 126.
Nice trade, Agi.
Thank you. Oh, market is over the VWAP together with the Apple. That's a run.
Should I trust this green candle, traders? I don't think I should. I think I should be betting on a failure, which is what Microsoft looks like. I'm going to short Microsoft under 236.30, which is now, I'm short Microsoft. And I'll give it some space even if it moves over the highs. I'm betting on a failure. And you know what? I'm going to short Nvda under 149.80. I know it's a bit extended, but I think it still could still go. And I don't buy this market move here. I don't accept this green candle for whatever reason it can. I don't know what happened there.
Yeah, nowadays the greens are tricky to accept that it can go up.
I'm short Nvidia. So now I am in the party. Hopefully the party will continue. Google over the highs. Hey, that's interesting.
Yeah, it's green. Up 0.78% now.
What's going on in Google?
Out of Tesla traders?
Yes, I'm going to buy Google over the highs. It's 51. This is a move I trust because Google is up 0.8%. I'm going to go long over the highs, small size, so I would have a lot of assume it's going to go over the highs. And again, looking at the market now, Microsoft is doing good, almost 1 point. And I think here comes the next red candle. So why do I want to go Google long? I don't know. We'll see that soon. More than a point in Microsoft, getting ready for a partial. Next candle is red. About to take my partial in Microsoft. Now, take my partial in Microsoft. I will buy Google over there. Something's going on there.
Nice.
88.51.
I like Google as well, Meir. I go in.
Something strange going on, Agi. So, you know,
Yeah.
maybe, and it just had a chance to move down, which it did not. About to go long, I'm long Google.
PDD Harris. I don't know. Chinese stocks were strong with the start, not anymore.
Hey, Google, don't do that. Not nice. I'm going to give Google 1 point. Comes down. Still short Meta. I'm still short Nvda. Small size left in Microsoft. And small size left in Ntnx.
And market keeps going down again.
Looks like we're looking for a new low. I want to add to Nvidia under 14920. Which is now, I'm adding to my short in Nvidia, expecting it to break down under the lows. Meta just touched under the lows, that's good. And Microsoft.
Tesla under the lows. Wow.
Tesla is crashing down like crazy. This should have been a Tesla day, and I'm not there.
Nice, Christopher.
S&P just touched the lows. Okay, we just touched the lows, but we did not continue lower. It's kind of interesting.
Sorry, Meir, but I have to buy Nvda over 150.
Yeah, let's do a deal. If I lose, if I win, I'll give you 50%. If you lose, if you win, you give me 50%. So we're going to hedge each other.
Good.
No,
it's like an option.
Exactly.
Call and put options. That's good. For a hedge.
Oh, come on, Nvidia, not nice.
Okay, unentered.
Nvidia heard you.
I want to go for $1 again. Sorry, Meir.
Market's looking for direction. It's holding near the lows. Come on, Google, don't do it. 1 point in Google if it comes under up. And anyway, I will be looking for a small pullback before I move out in Google. I want to move out just like that as it comes down now. Okay, Meta under the lows. Can Meta make a bigger move, please? Like something nice under 116? Yes. Thank you. Come down. Now. Market hasn't decided yet what it's about to do. Yes, come on, Meta. Make the move.
I see buyers are trying a bit harder today not to let the market to fall down again, but maybe they are still not strong enough.
Not sure they can, you know, on a Friday, Maggie. Not a lot of people out there.
Mm.
It's one of the reasons why the market sometimes fails miserably on Fridays and then just crashes down. I mean, there's a lot of Friday crashes during the history.
Yeah.
Although it started really yesterday, not today.
And nowadays, we don't need a Friday to see a crash on the market.
Right. Meta reached my target, traders. Trying to get a bit more.
Nice.
I think the market is likely to come down under the lows. More likely to come down under the lows. Okay, do I have a small pullback in Google? I could use my planned stop loss. Come on, Meta, one more spike down. Market will help if it will come down under the lows. Then Nvda is likely to make a big move. Microsoft under the lows. And Meta, which of course will not be good for my Google long. But I've got more stocks on the short side. We'll see that soon.
Nice, Michael. Well done for today.
Good job, Michael. BA also showing some signs that it wants to move higher, kind of interesting, but not likely to succeed if the market will move down. Airlines are crashing too. S&P is holding at the lows. It's very early, traders, so you know we're approaching the 30-minute mark. So the fact that we move down does not necessarily means that we're going to continue coming down. So I'm kind of suspicious about market initial downside move. It's not a big move. Actually, it's quite big. No, it is a big move. Nasdaq is down 0.9. It's a big move.
Yeah, almost 1% on the Nasdaq.
Yeah.
We are weak.
Some stocks are trying to move higher. Apple is making some signs it may want to move higher. Tesla just bounced a bit from the lows. Here comes Meta to a new low. Did not yet take my partial in Meta. There we go, Meta. There we go.
Wow, nice.
And the S&P is about to break under the lows, so I'm holding. Okay, I'm
Yeah.
moving out of my Google trade under 87.60. It's going to come down. That will be my stop under 87.60. And Meta, come on, the S&P just touched new low. It should be continuation. It should be a continuation. Google saved, maybe. About to take my partial in Meta. Lows, nice. Yeah, I'm moving out of Google under
And new
60.
lows on the SPY.
Microsoft is under the lows. Meta about to take my partial. S&P continues under the lows. We're definitely moving lower. I'm still in Google. Stop under 60. Meta still moving. Why Nvidia is not moving? Taking now my partial in Meta. Took my partial in Meta. Nvidia should make the big move now. Come on. We're waiting for you. Microsoft.
There's a fight on the lows now.
Ntnx not doing that well. I'm going to stop at all the highs. So we touched a new low. But what is next? And why is not making it? Qualcomm looks quite good for a short. Nvidia is trying to move slightly higher, but we're also at the 30-minute mark very soon. This could be a reversal. You have to remember that. So I need as many as partials as I can get. Like the only one I'm still missing now is Nvidia.
It cannot decide at all.
Yeah, it's making its
moving
mind
up and
here.
down.
And obviously Google could become a loser soon if it moves under 87.60.
Tesla is on the lows again.
Ntnx will be closed over 26. I think I could get another trade today in Ntnx because it's not likely to stay up, and I'm closing it now. I'm out of Ntnx. My last quantity in Ntnx after a partial did not work out. Still green, of course. Why are we holding it at the lows?
I don't know. Maybe we are waiting for this. We will have some economic news coming. Not very important though. New home sales, consumer sentiment, inflation expectations in like 1 minute. Maybe because of that. Yes, Brandon. Netflix is weak today as well. Come on, market, decide.
Yeah, Netflix is very weak today.
No data yet. Wow, something is happening.
Google.
Consumer sentiment is better. New home sales better.
I'm going to stop Nvidia.
Okay, guys, I am just taking my partial. Sorry, Meir.
Nice.
Here is my partial Nvda. And stop loss just under 150. I don't trust the market either.
I don't move out on spikes. I do not move out on spikes. I'm waiting for Nvidia to come down.
Yes, Linda, it's green. All of the 3 news were better than expected, but it doesn't mean anything, as you know, on this crazy market.
Stopping.
But yes, we are in green.
Over 150, 150. Over 150, 150, I'll stop Nvda. Is Google saved? Maybe. Can the market change directions here? Maybe.
I mean, we did totally the same in the pre-market. Like it was a good data. We started to go up and it just failed and started to sell off. Let's see what's going to happen at this time.
First reaction was up, traders. That does not necessarily means that second wave is going to be up as well. Actually, I can already see that the second wave could be in the opposite direction, maybe because we're leaving a very long topping tail in the S&P. However, if we move over the recent candles high,
Let's see.
which could happen, I guess Nvda will not last. Maybe Google will do well. It's funny, anyway, I'm going to have one loser. It's either Google or Nvda. The market will move up.
Yeah.
Loser in Nvda. The market will come down. I have a loser in Google. Look at Tesla. Try to move higher and immediately sinks down.
Fails.
Feel like shorting it.
Just can't get back in its foot at all. So weak. Still lots of sellers there, I guess.
So what are you guys betting on? Are we going to move higher from here or are we going to see a new low? Let's have a poll.
Over Nasdaq. Yeah, looks like.
Let's have your answers. I'm going to short Tesla under 121. You understand my answer, I guess. Small size. Naturally, it's Tesla under 121. I want to take part in the Tesla party today. Nvidia, which spiked up
the
enough
traders.
to give Agi a partial,
We do continue down.
is now coming down.
Yeah. I'm just out. So it's like a scalping day for today for me. Again.
It's funny, Agi, how two traders can make money on the same stocks up and down. I mean,
Yeah.
first, I did not make money. I'm still in red in Nvidia. Let's make things clear here. But assuming it's going to continue coming down, I'm going to do something about it. I'm going to make some money. It's nice to see how you can scalp it as it moved up and maybe make money as it comes down. But oh, you see. Okay, so we had some good news, and traders don't believe good news move the market in the direction, will move the market in the direction that they're supposed to move the market. It all depends on what the market sentiment is, and the market sentiment is definitely to the downside. People are worried, people are selling. So, okay, some good news, fine, a spike up, fine, but not naturally a continuation. It could happen, not saying it's not going to happen, just saying that don't be surprised if it doesn't. Nvidia finally getting back to green. I want to short Tesla under 121, and I already added to Nvidia. I think I'm adding again under 149. We'll add again under 149. Because now it's clear to me that the market wants to come down. We are approaching the lows again. Microsoft just touched
Good news doesn't matter too much in this environment, I think.
Nasdaq, did it just touch the lows? I think it did. Touch under, I mean. I think
Yeah, it was a new low.
Yeah, we just did. But
Just
the
not
poll
breaking
is
down.
for the S&P. So if you join the poll, 71% of you guys think that we're going to come down under the lows, and you're going to be winners only if the S&P touches a new low. Nasdaq doesn't count. It helps, but and I joined you. I also voted for the downside. Thanks, Padilla. Smash like for Tradenet. Appreciate that. If you are in YouTube, we will really, really appreciate if you do that for us. Google is recording. It's now.
Yeah, it still looks nice. Might I'm adding over the highs.
Something is going on in Google today, obviously. I mean, it's up 0.5% when the market is down 0.4%. So something definitely going on in Google today. My stop loss in Nvda is now going to be over 151. As the market seems to be trying to move up again.
Now let's see if we are failing again. Thank you, Husheng. You too as well. Nice to see that you are living in green just before Christmas. It's a nice Christmas present for yourself.
Thanks, Husheng. And of course, Merry Christmas, everyone.
Sams, you too? Hopefully in green. Thank you, Sams. Happy holidays for you as well. Good. Well done. Looks like market doesn't want to go for a direction today. Just sideways. Should break the lows again or the highs, something.
Look at Google, amazing. Back to the highs.
Yeah. It's just recovering beautifully indeed. Disney is strong as well.
It's interesting. It's an interesting example here as when the Nasdaq touches a new low and you expect that the S&P will follow, but sometimes the S&P just doesn't follow. And it's quite interesting to see that The Nasdaq kind of give us a warning, but it's not calling the shots. About to close Nvda. I'm out of Nvda. We're losing trade, and at the same time, Google is moving to green. But definitely not green enough to take a partial. And it seems like the market
See,
may
the market we
just
can
may
move over
decide
the
to move
highs.
higher, which means I was wrong when I thought earlier that it's going to come down.
It's funny, MU is in green, but not NVDA. AMD is in green. Okay, guys, I'm going to keep an eye on this. And Microsoft.
I'm still short some Meta, which I will stop over 117.30.
Look at Tesla. It's coming to the VWAP again. It's really trying today.
I'll tell you what, if the market is going to move up, Tesla theoretically could be an interesting long.
Yeah, I agree.
Because it's very extended to the downside. And it started with a gap up today, and this could be a pullback day. We also had a very, very big, if you look at the daily of Tesla, you can see that yesterday was a huge downside day in Tesla. And not just that, a huge volume spike. Now, when you have a huge volume spike and a very wide range red candle, you would expect a pullback. So far, Tesla is coming down, but don't be surprised if we're going to have a big recovery today in Tesla based on the fact that we were too extended yesterday. Especially if the market will move higher. The market is not yet in that position. We just returned to the middle of the range. Middle of the range means everything's still open.
Oh.
Stop in.
And again, there is a pullback.
Stop in Microsoft for my last 200 shares is going to be over 236. Stop in Meta just over the recent candle's high, 117.30. Actually, Tesla is coming back down, and now remains the question whether I should short it under. I will short it as I posted under 121. If it doesn't want to move up, then the only way is down, but it's going to be again small size in Tesla. As long as the market is in the middle of the range, Tesla will come down.
This is no direction market so far. Not that easy to trade. Wow, it's a spike to the upside. Come on, Google.
Okay, green candle in the S&P. I'm out of the rest of my Microsoft.
I just
I'm gonna close the rest of my Meta soon. Was over 117.30. Google in green territory. New high in Google. I'm looking for 1 point. It's a long, long way to go. Nasdaq moving higher now. S&P is moving higher. Now we're no longer in the middle of the range. We're definitely closer to the highs. This could be a pullback day.
I go for the usual $1 on the Nvda, stop loss under 150, 150, and then let it run. Let's see.
Yeah, glad I moved out of Nvidia. Google is doing well. Closing here Meta. Last shares in Meta are out now. S&P is over the highs. We're definitely moving higher. All of us who anticipated the market to move lower were wrong, including me. Big spike in the S&P now. I don't want to take the chance in Tesla. Although Tesla is likely to follow the market, I don't want to take that chance. Or maybe I should. What do you think? Tesla long, yes or no? Over 1, 2, 3.
It looks like really tempting on my side, this Tesla Meir.
That's
Traders, I'm ready to take a partial on Nvda. Here we are.
most of you guys says
Here
yes.
we are, almost on
Because
50.
I'm going to take small size in Tesla long over 1, 2, 3.
I will join. I'm just taking a partial now on Nvda. I still do not trust this market, guys. After such a big
Take it all in
sell-offs,
Tesla.
I took it on 80 cents. Stop loss break even, and I joined Meir to Tesla, but now only over 123.15 because I was focusing on the Nvda. Come on, Tesla. Nasdaq, are you in long or Manfred? Okay. Good luck.
So 63% of you guys said that we should go long Tesla. 36% said no. Let's hope it's going to make it. Google did really well, but did not reach my target. I could have considered taking an early partial because it was extended to the upside, but I need at least another 20 cents, which I did not get.
It's great to see Tesla over the VWAP at least. I have not seen it there for a while.
Here comes Tesla. Come on, baby. Trusted you. Of course, I will be very happy to see the market continues what it just started and moving high.
Yeah, that would be great. Finally, a nice direction here. Merry Christmas, Christoph. Happy New Year then. See you in 2023, but be careful not on the 2nd, only on the 3rd, because the 2nd of January 2023, it's a day off. Like it's no trading.
Have a great weekend, Christoph. Merry Christmas. Come on, Tesla.
It's low.
Should we get $1 or more, traders? What do you think?
More, Linda?
We have $1.
Everyone wants more, of
We have
course.
$1. I think Tesla should give us more. Especially if the market's going to help now. It seems like the market is about to help.
Hopefully.
Oh, come on, S&P. I did not take my partial in Tesla. Come on, I know you can do more. And I'm looking for a new high.
It can.
Yes, Tesla.
Come on. Here it is. Nice, Linda. I'm Fred. I'm ready to take my first partial as well.
I'll go Tesla.
I took it on 140, $1.40.
Still waiting. Market could be topping here. I won't let it move under 50. It moves under 50. I'll take my partial in Tesla. There we go. Come on, baby. 70.
Nice, Meir. Beautiful.
80. Under 70, I'll take my partial.
Great.
Yeah, we've got $2 and more. There she comes. Dear Tesla. $2.30. Won't let it move under 125. Moves under 125, I take my partial. Market moved to a new high, that helped. Come on, Google now, you! My partial in Tesla.
It's not moving, just going sideways.
Take my partial in Tesla. Even just 100 shares in Tesla. And now I would like to see Google moving to a new high.
Yes, it got lazy. Market is going up, this is not going up. But very nice trade so far, Meir. Very happy for this last day before Christmas.
Yeah, that's our Christmas party.
Yes, as we missed the Santa Claus party
We couldn't
with the
have finished
market.
in red today, right? Agi, this couldn't have happened.
No. Exactly.
Had to be a green day. Good job, Linda. You know what? I'm also very happy it's a green day for the market. Another crash day like yesterday.
After such a relentless sell-off, it's needed to be green for today, although it's still not the end.
Yeah, it's not the end, exactly.
But hopefully it's
so
going
far
to
we're
work out.
uptrending.
Yeah, at
Traders,
least.
I'm considering taking a very small partial in Google because the market may be a bit extended and I just want to make sure it's on the green side. If it moves under 80, I'll take a partial, very small one.
I agree. I was thinking around 50 as well.
Okay, I have my partial in Google. Market's pulling back down from the highs just a little bit so far. So I just want to make sure I'm on the green side. That's it.
I feel like might we see some new highs on this. Pi is in green already. That's good. Triple Q, not yet. And as I see, maybe Apple is getting back on the strengths here as well. Yes, Linda, I agree. Tesla is breaking yesterday's lows, then this can be a great play. Here comes the next move. Great. Yes, Linda, but we have to be, aware of these green candles in this big selling. But looks like, yeah, we do see some greens now.
Oh, Google.
Yeah, finally, it's doing the job.
New highs, S&P, new highs, Nasdaq. Good. We do have an established trend.
Yes, Ahmad, you are right. At 2 p.m., as far as I remember, bonds market is going to close earlier, but not the stock market. We are going to be open until 4 p.m. And new highs on Tesla as well. Yes, Linda, I agree. Tesla looks really good. But we should continue with the market now. New high on Tesla. Good. My next profit-taking partial is going to be, I think, here. Just selling a little bit more Tesla for myself.
Wow, Tesla. We got 3 points.
Yeah, I just sold some more.
I was really hoping to see
It's
that.
going beautiful.
Traders, take a look at
It's almost there, Linda.
what happened in Tesla recently. 2 years here. I mean, Tesla is definitely crashing. We go back to the end of 2021. You can see the highs here at around 400 and something dollars, and right now we're much lower. But anyway, you can see that the way we came down is very significant. We're still coming down, and recently, just recently, if we concentrate on the last few days, you can see how we broke down under 167 or so, and now at around 120 something. But what I do want to talk about is when you look at such a downtrend and such a crash really in Tesla recently, you can definitely notice the very wide range candle here at the lows. It's very important to notice that. So if you look back, you can see that there are some large candles, But recently, smaller, 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 and then a very wide candle. When stock is extended to the downside, or to the upside, it's exactly the same thing. When it's extended to either side, in this case, we're talking about a stock that is extended to the downside, and you notice that a very large red candle. And also you need to notice the volume. Look, the day before that, the volume was 145 million shares. And on this day, it's over. Sorry. So when you see that the volume is very large, so actually it's all the way up to here, and you can see that there's a very large wide range candle, then you can realize that this is kind of calling for a reversal. Reversals often occurs when you have a wide range candle when a stock is too extended to the upside or to the downside. And then you look for reversal, which is likely to happen. So far, as you can see, this candle just turned green. I mean, Tesla candle just turned green. It was down 2.5% today. Now it's up 1%. It's finally starting to follow the market, and we do have a pullback day. And again, notice the wide range candle at the bottom when the stock is very extended, and notice the extended volume. When you have an extended volume accompanied with a wide range candle, look for a reversal, and that's exactly what's happening now. Now, when it comes together with the market direction, and right now the market direction is up, when it comes together with that, then that could be a very strong reversal, and it seems like we're having that right now. So always look for wide range candles and extended volume at the end of a trend. Not necessarily the end of the trend, but definitely a pullback during the trend. We're approaching the 5 points in Tesla.
Wow. Google is moving as well.
Yeah.
Good. Good, good, good. Yes, Linda. It just reached the 126.60. As I've told you, it's almost there. Amazing.
Both the S&P, oh wow, Tesla. Both the S&P and the market and the Nasdaq are around 0.5% up. It turned out to be so far a small green day. It's not much. And if you look at what happened yesterday, we just reached the point, the highest point of yesterday, which is quite interesting, quite nice.
Yeah.
But we're still down from the day before a lot. So we have a long way to move higher in order to cover what happened yesterday. Because yesterday we had a huge gap and go day.
Good morning, Meir, Aggie, everyone. May I get a sound test?
Hi, Michael.
Hi,
Yes,
Michael.
pretty good. And indeed, Tesla is reversing another ugly day and nearly touching 120 to being, up up more than 2% after being down more than 2%. That's a 4% intraday reversal, which means the buyers are waiting at cheap entry levels. There will be buyers.
And helped, of course, with the market
Yeah,
direction today.
obviously. Yep.
Well, traders, here are my results. You can see them on my charts here. I'm done trading today, needless to say. So end result is actually with including the open trades, I'm just over $5,000 in green. And what I like about this day is that I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 green trades, 5 green trades, and 1 loser in Nvidia. So it's a nice day. It's a great way um, to finish our job here just before Christmas. We do have a few more trading days until the end of the year. But anyway, it's a great way to go to the weekend. It's Christmas time, and I want to wish you all a very happy Christmas. Merry Christmas all. Have a great weekend. Enjoy the holidays. Really appreciate the fact that you're trading with us here in the trading room, and of course, you guys who are joining us in our YouTube channel. If you don't mind to give us a Christmas like, we will like that Christmas like. So please do that for us. Thank you very much. Have a Merry Christmas, everyone. And I'll see you here next week. Enjoy your weekend and your holiday. Bye, everyone. Bye, Michael, Aggie. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Bye,
Have a
traders.
great weekend, Meir. See you
Thank you,
next week.
Meir. Bye. Merry Christmas to you as well. Okay, guys. So I'm just going to leave you in the hands of Michael, and I'm going to come back around 2 p.m. Michael, it's all yours. Looks like we have a really great moving market finally. So good luck with the lunchtime, and see you later, traders. If I'm not going to see you later because you just start your well-deserved Christmas holiday, then I wish you a Merry Christmas. And in this case, I'm going to see you next Tuesday, and the others are welcome to join me.
See you, Aggie. Okay, guys. Very interesting morning session. Let's hope that it can continue. Sometimes we pull back during lunch and continue the trend higher. I mean, we have a clear target, 360, 383 on the SPY. Lows are 378. So we have a $5 range. That's always a good range. If we're looking at strength today, it's in energy and technology. I can't believe it. As soon as I complimented Tesla, a big pullback. But you know, a big pullback is actually a cheaper entry point for those who are looking for a new trade. Amazon is doing very well today. Google as well. Google is up nearly 2%. Amazon 1.4. Both of those stocks are terrible on the daily chart, but that's, you know, bottom fishing day. I'm guessing for both of those stocks. And especially after yesterday's big sell-off in the Nasdaq. And we were at one point down more than 1% on the Nasdaq today. So where is the strength in energy and technology? The rest of the market is not like doing anything special. China is not doing anything special. Financials, nothing there. Biotechs, nothing there. Let's take a look at Couple of semiconductor stocks, starting with Qualcomm, Nvda, and Micron. If you remember yesterday, hold on a second. Qualcomm, MU. Yeah, MU is also at the highs of the day and over yesterday's highs. Not a great mover though. What about Ntnx? Let's take a look. Wow. Ntnx actually started with a huge gap down, but it's trading higher, I would say, pretty much all day. Much like CarMax yesterday. Looks like a long play, the way it's trading right now. The VWAP is not in play, the round number is not in play. Looks like a long play, but I don't see any, like clear entry points or anything like that. Well, as soon as I said something positive about Tesla, it's not positive anymore. I think, hold on a second. Is it already negative on the day? Yeah, unbelievable. It was up more than 2% 4 minutes ago. Sorry, 5 minutes ago. Wow, really nasty. Take a look at this pullback also. It's not like Tesla is only trading in a vacuum. The SPY now pulled back from the highs of the day nearly 0.5%, which is $2. Well, actually $1.50. Do I see anything in BABA? China is relatively weak today. That's all I can say. I don't see any special pattern to trade in Alibaba. It was over the VWAP, now spiked down with the market. I don't see anything special right now. Big ugly pullback. All I can say is that Tesla is going to go down to the VWAP, or is going down to the VWAP. Really aggressive moves. I think also that's because of the lack of volume today, lack of participation, a bit skittish market. So the market moved lower, the algos came in. The market moved higher, the algos came in and sold everything at the highs. Coin is strong. Actually, it's off my watch list for weeks now, coin. Yeah, it looks like Tesla and all the stocks that are being bought at the lows of the year. It's not strong. It's just bottom fishing. I mean, obviously it's up 4%, so it's way stronger than the market. But it's not like it's not showing like wow, amazing volume and something amazing is happening. No, just plain and simple. I think bottom fishing. And it's worth watching coin because this bottom fishing can continue for a couple of days. It doesn't necessarily needs to end today. mRNA, let's take a look. mRNA looks actually at the VWAP, which is at resistance, trending lower all day and down 4%. To me, it looks like a short play, not a long play. Today too, it's relatively weak. Having said that, it's very spready. I don't see like a clear entry point short. Definitely don't see an entry point long. I will be very cautious with mRNA. It's weaker than the market. Back at resistance, which is the VWAP, should move lower. Wow. Guys, the Tesla just dropped $5 in 6 minutes. Are you kidding me? That's actually, a symbol of total weakness. I mean, the stock basically killed all the move up. The move up from 123 to 128, gone in 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 minutes. We didn't have time to say goodbye to Meir, and the trade in Tesla is gone. Okay, so it's gone, it's gone. What can you do? Guys, if we're looking for weakness, the EVs in China are very weak, talking about Li, XPEV, and NIO. Let me take a look also at Rivian. Again, I don't think I need to say anything else other than watch the chart of Rivian. Now it's $19. My God. The stock is down like almost 20 days in a row. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 18 days, sorry, 12 days in a row. I'm not going to talk about Lucid. It's a waste of time. It's, I don't know, $5 or $6. Okay, so pullback, we're looking for longs. As much as I see there's no reason to change the trend, and I will start with Google and Amazon. Those are potentially yeah, watching also Facebook, yeah. But I think today Google, Amazon are stronger. I would watch Google. If it pulls back to the VWAP, that's fine. If it pulls back, now support looks to be 88.80. Sorry, 88.75. The only option is to trade it right now over the 89 level. Doesn't look that great. We may V-shape again. So we had a beautiful move up, a V-shape from the highs back down. XOM looks good for a long, actually. XOM. Let me take a look at it. 108. The VWAP is 107.85. So 108 was a good entry, but it stayed there maybe 2 seconds. Next entry, it's either 108.20 or you wait for a pullback to 108. Either way, the stop loss is under the VWAP, which is 20 cents below if you buy it at 108. Looks good to buy at 108. The risk reward is very good. The trend is higher. Energy is strong today. Looks good, ExxonMobil. Let's take a look also at Oxy and COP. Maybe we can find entry points there. Yeah, or if you watch Oxy, looks also the same. VWAP below, good support there. 63.40, a potential entry in Oxy. COP is yeah, way above the VWAP, so it's way stronger. Okay, so where are we going from here? We are down at the 381 level. Basically, still positive on the SPY and already turning negative on the Qs. Are we negative on the Qs? Yeah. Let's hope that the market is not going to play a nasty game on us and start moving lower and trade under the VWAP. That really is going to be a surprise. Yeah, Nvda is, I don't know, it doesn't look like a great candidate. It's still weaker than the market. Let's see the numbers in Nvidia. Down, oh my God, Tesla is already down 2%. Huh. Nvidia is down 1.6, so it's way weaker than the market. The semiconductor sector is down 0.75 and way weaker than the Nasdaq. So why would we deal with the weakness? When we have Amazon, we have Google, we have Facebook, Apple. What's going on with Apple? The Apple is also down 1% and moving lower. Looks like the VWAP is now our hope for support. Keep in mind that as we approach the lunch session, the volumes are gonna, kind of drop, and we'll see less volatility, or that's what should happen on paper. Yeah, another leg down. Nasty bitch. Okay, guys, move away from the buy button. We basically had, let's see, from the lows, 10 minutes, 20 minutes, a little bit more than half an hour of a move from the lows to the highs. It looks like it's all over now. Now we need to switch to shorts. The long trade looks good still in ExxonMobil, over 108.20. 108.20 long ExxonMobil, support under 108. The rest of the market is not looking good. So if you see, guys, a short trade, this is where we need to go with the short play. Energy long, the rest of the market short. Most of the stocks on my watch list are long energy. Well, Tesla is going to go back to the lows any second now. It's crazy to watch. I'm searching for short trades actually, if I can find something. Microsoft back at the VWAP. Amazon is now under the VWAP. Are you kidding me? Really, really nasty. Nasty 20 minutes, sorry. 25, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 25 minutes. If you see, guys, anything interesting, we need a short play. Fast. Let's take a look at The SPY, if the SPY holds the VWAP, I don't know about the 380. We are under the VWAP. Basically, we can go long 380, 50. Try to use 380 as stop loss on the SPY. Right now, it's not really it's not really clear. So with regard to Ntnx, let's take a look. Basically, it still didn't break the uptrend, but it's about to break the uptrend. This Ntnx stock. I don't know if it's a long or a short right now. Probably it's more like a short, but again, I don't know. It's most likely also going to be influenced by the market moving lower. So that's not a surprise to see it pull back from the highs. If it was near the VWAP, I would have said let's buy it, use the VWAP. I don't know. It's not really clear enough to trade. Or I don't see any reason to trade it right now. Wow, what an ugly day for LI. Down 9%. NEO is down 4%. Guys, watch the SPY. That's going to be the important indicator right now for us. We turned from a fast-moving market to a now barely moving market. I prefer to see a short trade if we can find one. It's not going to be easy. Well, I think we have some support at 380 on the SPY, some support at 130.20 in Apple, Nvda at 150. Let's go long Amazon. It had a good morning session over 84. The risk is going to be 25 cents. Down to the 83.75, and the VWAP is 84.05. Let me think. Yeah, looks good. 84 long, which is right here, right now in Amazon, and we'll take a 25-cent risk on this trade in Amazon. And the target in Amazon is going to be 84.40 to 84.50, hopefully. Well, I won't call it a volatile market right now, but definitely a good volatile morning session. Definitely. Google long 89. Yeah, Google looks good also. You're right. Looks good. The entry in Google was either 88.50. I'm looking at GOOGL, not at Google GOOG because it has more volume, but yeah, it fits. Yeah, but those are, exactly the same. Exactly the same patterns. So the only entry for me now is Amazon, which again had a great move. Hopefully it's not the end of Amazon. 84.40 is not a big deal. Yeah, ExxonMobil looks good as well, but I myself did not trade it. The VWAP is always an important level for Exxon. It's such a high volume stock, and the VWAP is crucial. And you can see it touched the VWAP. Basically, in retrospect, instead of waiting for 108.20, 108 was a very good entry point. The risk was like 15 cents. Another place where we had a good mover was Apple from the 130 support, but I didn't see it, so in time, I mean. Okay, we're moving up very slowly. I mean really slowly in Amazon. I mean too slowly, but like I said, if we can get over 80, 84.40, that's a good one. Over 84.4, that's a good one. I guess the place to be long is energy. Let me take a look at APA and SLB. APA. Well, I would say that ExxonMobil is looking better. COP also looks good, but there is no entry point in ConocoPhillips. VLO also looks good, but we missed the 123 entry, which was amazing, and the stock is at the highs of the day now, so no trade there. Too bad. Watch the SPY, guys. Not even a chance, slight chance for a partial in Amazon right now if we pull back. So we wait. We can go both sides of the market right now, longs and shorts. Just we need the right trade for each side. Not a great trading environment right now. Okay, we're looking way better in Amazon. Five more cents for the partial in Amazon at 84.4. We just touched it and pulled back slightly. So 84.4 is our long Amazon first partial. So in retrospect, the 380 held on the SPY. It showed some weakness, but overall held. Now let's see if we can find another entry long. Yeah, mRNA was talked about, or it was posted in the room, I think, half an hour ago when it was traded at the VWAP, pulled back to 198. It's back up to the VWAP. The stop loss is over 201 if you want to short it. I don't see like a clear entry point here short. But obviously it's a weak stock today, down nearly 4%. The moves to the VWAP have been rejected so far. Keep in mind that Nvda can and is a fast mover. Also, I don't like those big spreads. Not that big, but relatively, spready stock. As soon as we touch the partial level in Amazon, we dropped. Yeah, that's definitely booking of profits ahead of the long weekend looks like a viable strategy for those who are still trading today. Most of the market is gone. Most of the market is traveling or preparing the holiday meal. It's not dealing with this market right now. ExxonMobil, I think, is the best mover from the view up nearly 50 cents now. Maybe Amazon is going to do the same, I'm hoping. 84 for the partial. The stop loss now, 83.85. So 5 cents of risk right now on the trade. Basically, pretty much the entry. No risk on the trade right now. Yeah, partial is coming up in Amazon as well. I hope. 5 cents away. It nearly touched it twice. No, the SPY is not moving lower, not really moving higher, but we are up from the VWAP. So a positive 20-minute move up from 380 to 381. That's why it's it created those opportunities. I don't know. Ntnx is not looking like a short play to me, Harris. The trend all day is higher. So we're looking for a short play. Not good. It's not working. Just, the first half an hour was spent on the downside. Then it ran up 2 hours. Looks long. If it looks anything, it is probably a long play. I can't believe it. As soon as I'm complimenting on saying something positive, red is coming in. Anyway. Support for the SPY is clearly the 380 level now. Watch the SPY as we are kind of regressing from the 380-150. Very choppy or slow moving market, but the trend, if we do have a trend right now, it's higher. I'm searching for trades, but to tell you the truth, I don't know if we should be looking for longs or shorts. Stop loss in Amazon under the VWAP and we wait. That's that's the answer. I think, I don't know. We have the view up below, which is, always support, especially during lunch. So we cannot rule out a move higher or a move sideways. Well, I don't think there's going to be a lot of price action in either side of the market. And I don't see a problem really holding over the weekend. It's not like there's going to be news over the Christmas holiday. Anyway, I'm not ruling out a short play. The price action is so slow, I mean, really. Apple had actually a very good entry at 130.40 using the 130.20 as support. That was half an hour ago. Now the VWAP is the support level. Very, very, very slow price action as we are basically now sitting at the 381 level above the VWAP. Basically burning time into the long holiday. The price action in the morning session today was very strong, and now we are building on that, hoping that the VWAP or the 380 will be support, and we can, climb back to the highs of the day. That's pretty much the target right now. Guys, an interesting mover today, VLO, that's Valero Energy. I wish I had charts for it. A very nice technical mover, good, well, actually, I won't say good volume. The volume is not that great. Let's throw Nvda out and bring in VLO and watch it. Valero Energy, clear uptrend. Any pullback is being bought. We missed couple of nice entry points here, but maybe it's not over yet for Valero. We have 131.5 in Apple, but it is almost $1 too late. 131.5 in Apple. Disney, let's take a look at DIS. Looks like we're moving up, but we're doing it very slowly. Keep in mind, this is a lunch session, so everything is going to be slow. Yeah, let's take a look at a couple of semiconductor plays like Qualcomm, like Nvda, like AMD. Well, there was a nice entry in Qualcomm, but I didn't see it. AMD up 0.5%. The only entry that I see now in Nvidia is 152. Risk is 50 cents, maybe actually a little bit more. I think there are better plays in this market than Nvda today. Talking about Facebook, Amazon, of course, Microsoft. Basically, around the block, I see better plays. And Apple, which was also good, but I don't see a new entry point. Actually, Apple was a very easy trade had we paid attention to it, but it's not now. Anyway, I don't see a reason to trade Nvidia. The risk reward is not that great, and the stock is down 1%, so it's weaker than the Nasdaq. We don't want to pick losers. Can't believe it. Anytime Amazon is going up to the 84.4 level, it drops immediately. It's like immediately. No chance for 84.50 even. So the move higher in the SPY so far looks to be failing or fading, but we're still above the VWAP, above 380, so whatever. I have only one open position, is the second partial in Amazon, and the hope for a good move fading. Or is fading. Anything, guys? Anything interesting? Still looking at the Valero Energy, but other than the move over the highs, which is 123.75, which is not a good entry for me or for us. So we had a fake move higher. Oh my God. Oh my God. What's new about fake moves over lunch? Alejandro, have a great weekend and Merry Christmas to you. We also need a Merry Christmas trade just to close the year. Sorry, not to close the year, but close the week positively. Looks like Santa worked its magic, let's see, between 10 o'clock and 11 o'clock. So Santa worked 45 minutes and is back, back, I don't know, back in the clouds, in the chimney. I don't know where he's gone, but he's gone. So no Santa Claus for us at this point. Yeah, it's possible. I mean, the Grinch has been here all year, so it's not like I had one short trade which looked nice, but why didn't I trade it? What the Yeah, where are we going? It's like we're moving up, pulling back, moving up, and the overall sentiment is, let's call it positive. Having said that, it's not a good trading environment by any means. The Amazon trade is still working its 20-cent magic. Support 24.05, resistance 24.30 or 35. Apple is back at the VWAP. Anytime the Apple is back at the VWAP, I'm thinking long. Now we can look at 131. Apple 131 and see where this pullback holds. The other option is to just watch the chart and see if it can actually drop further. The clear support level now is 130 and a quarter. I don't see any long plays right now, and I don't see short plays. I mean, I had one that I saw, but I missed it. That was, where was it? Where was it? GH, under 28.70, but ran away. All I suggest now is to be patient. I mean, obviously, big stuff or amazing stuff most likely won't happen in this market. We may continue to, spike up and down, a quarter of a percent up, quarter of a percent down. The overall trend is still higher. So guys, if you see anything interesting, we have plenty of time in this lunch session to find a trade, long or short, preferably long, but if we can find a short trade, it's also good. We can start also watching Tesla for a potential reversal. The stock is at the lows of the day after trading above 128 just an hour and a half ago, less than an hour ago. Disney, let's take a look. Walt Disney. Once upon a time, a great stock. This year, garbage with the rest of them. Yeah, maybe you missed it, but let's say before you think about the trade, you think why is even Disney a play? And if you look at retrospect, I don't think there was a reason to trade it. There was a reason to trade ExxonMobil, Valero, Tesla, Apple, Amazon. I don't think, despite the very nice move up from the VWAP level or the 86.4 level. Now, if we're looking at the daily chart of Disney, the stock is, I mean, at the lows of the year. So why is it not a surprise that there are buyers coming in at those levels? Okay, so but because of any stock, it doesn't matter how terrible, and I'm not suggesting that this is terrible, but any stock will have buyers at the lows of the year. That's where those that believe in the stock are going to be, most likely to think, okay, it's cheap, we're buying it, we're going in before a new low. I mean, sometimes those entries will pan out for good stocks, not for the lousy ones. Looking way better in Amazon now. Next target 84.60 to 80. So that's climbing, and the VWAP was amazing. If you look at the chart of Amazon, the way the VWAP was supported this trade, wow, really, really perfect. The stock did not even breach the VWAP by 1 cent. One. So the VWAP was the money trade, the money support level in Amazon. Too bad the only entry for VLO is so extended, pretty much at the highs, but it's building a nice breakout level there, 123.70. I may consider it. May consider it later. Any new trades that you see, guys? Post them. If you don't see anything, don't worry. Most of us don't see anything. Okay, guys. The chop fest continues. So I'm thinking longs, 3 minutes later shorts, then longs, then shorts, then you need to give up and say, okay, we wait. I mean, the chances of a good trade right now are very slim. A very good mover today, Big Lots, BIG. That's a retailer that's been basically killed this year. I don't know why, but down substantially. Big Lots. And again, bottom fishing maybe. If anybody's looking for a small cap that can be also a good mover, let's wait for a pullback to at least 14. Now it's at 1440. I'm gonna finish my coffee way earlier than normal, the way this market is trading. Guys, we need a Santa Claus trade. We have 4 hours for that to find one. Unless if Santa is a cheapskate this year and won't deliver anything for us. Best sector to trade today, energy, up 2.5%. Gold is also strong. And that's pretty much it. There must be a good trade hiding somewhere. You know, there is one. The market is not doing much, but it's doing you know, the technical thing, which is higher lows and you know, trading higher. 382 is the next resistance, of course, but we have higher lows, but that's it. You know, very slow and methodical moves. I mean, really slow. Now VLO is actually selling off. Ntnx short. Ntnx has posted many times today, but I myself did not see a good entry point there. Wow, now it's really crashing. I think there were actually very good trades in retrospect short. You know, it's any move lower was bought, was bought, was bought. Now it broke down. I mean, really broke down. Once it broke under the VWAP, that was 2610. VWAP 2580. The VWAP on my platform is 2610. I don't know what platform you're using, but the VWAP is 2610 on my. I don't know, it looks a bit extended to the downside. Wow. Well, not very easy. I think 2720 was a good entry. There were, of course, plenty of entries, but the stock had an uptrend. Basically, the stock, despite being so lousy, down now almost 8%, but basically the stock had an uptrend from 10 o'clock pretty much to other than the first 15 minutes, it moved from 24.50 to 27 plus. Then managed to hold on to 26.50, moved back to the 20, nearly 27. Yeah, I think this is the area where it kind of broke 26.30 or 26.25. Definitely looking different right now. Once it broke under the VWAP, of course, the uptrend is over with. Yeah, sure. Why not? Other than Monday when the markets are closed, the room is open. No. Why would we start January 2nd? There are 4 trading days next week. Full trading days. I think we're gonna break higher. The question is, where's our next trade? Microsoft, Apple, Tesla, Valero, Facebook. I don't know. There is a trade also in Google, but it looks extended. Support is under 89 and we are now at 89.30. $125 Tesla looks, let me take a look again at the stop loss. Tesla moves through 123, through 124, each time with a big pullback. The VWAP. The VWAP was the trigger. Okay, guys, those who are still in Amazon, second target reached. Took, I don't know, 2 hours, but with the market now back at the highs of the day, I wish I can find a new entry point on, I don't know, any trade. I think the only clear entry is either Apple 130, 180 or Tesla 125. Disney is making also a break for the highs. Nice move in Disney, but let's face it, uh, everything is so choppy and slow. I'm looking around trying to find the right trade. It's not very easy. The Tesla trade looks very nice. 131, the risk is gonna be, well, go figure out the risk in Tesla. It's either 50 cents or a dollar, if not more. And as soon as I said it looks great, it drops 40 cents in a second. I mean, this stock is no, cannot you cannot make the slightest mistake there. Yeah, big lots. Good day for big lots. I was looking though for a pullback. You know what? It pulled back 20 cents and moved up. Should have been bought probably at 14.25. I said 14, but you know, it's like wishful thinking. Okay, guys, let's take a look at VLO. I'm watching this stock all day. VLO. The only entry though is the breakout trade over 123.70. Sorry, 80 actually. Then as soon as we reached the highs of the day, we are showing now a double top at 382.7, but still looking at the higher lows. BEKE, let's take a look at BEKE. Looks very extended. Very, very extended. And it's a $14 stock. I don't think you have a lot of potential here in BEKE. The small cap land, there is a good mover, NINE, that's a $13 stock. Let me check out some other small caps. Nothing showing that looks great today. No, nothing. APE, let's take a look. APE? I don't think I have one like this. APE. What the hell is that? Yeah, but that's a $1 stock. I don't suggest anybody trade this garbage. BHVN is also a good mover. BHVN. Yeah, I think BHVN had a nice move over 1350. Now at 1380. Wow. It has now a clear support level at 124.50 Tesla for the 125 entry. We are back at the highs of the day, so if anybody bought Tesla, it's looking great. And definitely killed the risk reward, which was 50 cents. My only still open position is Amazon. My stop loss now in Amazon is 84.60. So locking profits on the second partial, but I did not trade Tesla. Which was a good mover, way better than Apple at this point. Wow, I didn't pay attention. Apple's price is above Tesla's. Wow, Tesla is down to Apple. Facebook is under both. Microsoft is still one of the very few stocks that's holding up at 200 plus. Well, it's not dropping 5 points in 60 seconds, but it can drop 1% in 2 minutes. 1% is $1 plus. So the profits in Tesla are hanging on. I mean, you hang on to profits most of the time for a very short time. I mean, if you look at the chart, obviously it's clear that the leg up this time started around the 123 level, then through the VWAP. It's not basically the strength of Tesla. It's the S&P 500 moving up. That's what made the move in Tesla or created the move. Now Tesla is diving. So what the hell is going on with Tesla? Good luck figuring that one out, you know. Nearly touching 126, now dropping $1.50 in 4 minutes. Fuck it. Yeah, 123 today was a good level for Tesla. I mean, it's always better to start cheap if the trend is higher. Uh, that was, the question. Was the trend higher at 123? In retrospect, it was not that clear in Tesla, but it was clearer in the SPY. Okay, now a big ugly red bar inside the range. Oh shit. I'm out of the trade in Amazon at 84.60. So managed to squeeze more than 50 cents on the second partial. Did not get the 80 cents or the dollar level, but nevertheless. And again, the VWAP saved this trade many, many times. Yeah, we needed another one during this land session. I'm lucky I did not buy VLO at the highs. It's just dropping now. Again, you cannot buy breakouts in this market. It's not the right market to buy breakouts. Let's face it. Maybe it's not the right market to buy anything, but definitely not breakouts. Yeah, Christopher, let's work for one more trade in this land session. We still have how much time? 1 hour, a little bit more of lunch. If we can call it really lunch, is this a land session or? I think it's a regular session today, this land session. I mean, it's obviously not as aggressive as the morning session, but we do have movement, not the kind of movement that we want, where all the trades are winners, but let me check out if there are any news today, anything that's interesting on CNBC. I'm watching a couple of websites, Yahoo, CNBC. Now Alibaba is moving higher. I wonder why. Again, there are almost no interesting headlines in the media that I'm, thinking about or hoping that we'll see anything come out of it. Who knows what Tesla wants to do? First of all, it's going to be manipulated by the SPY. So the SPY moving down necessarily means that Tesla is going to move down. No way Tesla is moving up when if the SPY is moving down. So the 125 vision is collapsing. Now let's see if it can support the VWAP at 123.80. Another good thing with this year coming to an end is that we're going to start a fresh year, fresh money, fresh earnings in January. So it's actually going to be, I hope, a good start of the year, starting from 2022 lows. That's a cheap entry point. Look, Merry Christmas. Thank you. Enjoy the long weekend. Very slow and unconvincing market. We managed to hold on to the higher lows for almost 2 hours. PDD short, let's take a look. PDD short 84.4. Looks good. Looks good. Let me see. There is weakness in PDD. We can call it some weakness. 84.4. Stop loss 84.56 or 7. Target, if you're lucky, 40 cents. Looks okay. You know, I won't say it's a great technical pattern. Also, you know, the trading in this environment is only for for hardcore traders like us. That we, you know, we have to establish and look at any, you know, micro movements, which is very, very tough, you know. The price action is just miserable right now, but let's say we are used to it. We are used to this garbage time, let's call it. I have to say that this is 1 year where I would say good riddance. I won't remember anything positive about this year. The land sessions, maybe we had one good land session per week. That's not good enough. Now the range of the S&P 500 5-minute is 20 cents. So Guys, those who were watching yesterday CarMax, KMX, it continues to be very strong today. I don't have an entry point right now, but let's watch either a pullback or the 60 level. Highs of the day are 60 plus 60 60. Guys, those who are looking for a short trade, we can short LI under 18.7, 18.7 or 18.75, under 18.75. That's going to be a very slow mover, but if we can make it or break it under the lows, yeah, the risk is 10 cents. The target 20 cents, maybe we break under the lows into the close, also I'm hoping. Facebook continues to slide, I mean, in a very slow and unclear manner, but up, up. Looks to me like the best trade right now is after trading nicely in the morning session, trading nicely in the first part of the lunch session. Looks like right now we are kind of out of the game, basically not doing anything and looking super choppy and unclear. Not finding anything is a good trade in this environment. Finding a trade and trying to make money out of it, impossible. Sorry. PayPal, let's take a look. PayPal. Wow, the stock is at the lows of the year as well. The only caveat here is that nobody is buying this garbage. Nice hammer yesterday, but again, I mean, I guess PayPal has so much headwinds, including the last IRS decision to tax or whatever do with any transaction over $600 must be reported, and this is, of course, people will, I mean, those who want to hide those transactions, not gonna run them through PayPal. That's obviously a blow to PayPal, where every transaction over 600, or I don't know, something that's really aggressive. No, this is a bad stuff. Bad news for PayPal. And there's another app, Venmo, and there's a couple of apps in this where you can, pay people very easy instead of using the credit card or a credit card. Google has really a good day today, but I don't see an entry right now other than, this cup and handle breakout over 89.50, which can be a good trade, but the risk is 30 cents, maybe a little bit more. 89.50. Highs of the day are 89.53. I mean, it's this trade needs a strong market. I mean, it's really a strong stock, but the risk is 30 cents. Can we deliver with Google 30 cents over the breakout level, which is not even 0.5%, but I don't know, it's going to be tough. Technicalities are very good. Bottom fishing in Google at 89.50. Pretty much near the lows of the year. Any continuation play is not happening. Best be patient, guys. If you remember yesterday, we did nothing during lunch, and then after 2 p.m. there was movement. I mean, I don't know if this is a guaranteed thing today to happen with so many people out traveling or not trading anymore, or basically thinking about next year, maybe next week. I don't think we're missing anything right now. I'm sure we're not missing anything. Those who have time, read the media over the weekend. Plenty of people will do it with so much time, on their hands over the weekend, and that can create good ideas that some will be, of course, traded next week. That always happen on a long weekend, and then we have the week after another long weekend, and then we start the earnings season for 2023, for the first earnings season in 2023. Looks like we're again moving lower. I mean, this is like the way we're trading, up and down, and up and down. It's like a roller coaster of stupidity. I don't know how these algos work, but something's wrong with those guys. Ntnx short. It was posted like 5 times in the room, short. I don't know. I don't see a reason to short it right now. There were a couple of good entry points. The VWAP that was 26.10, maybe 26.35. Yeah, that's pretty much it. The movement is miserable. We have a Facebook for a breakout over 118. I don't think anybody believes that it will work much. Or it can serve us up, serve as a good trade. Tesla long, I don't know. It's too complicated and tricky, and I don't know if there's a trend in Tesla. I don't think you want to lose money into this weekend now. Support is 123.50. That's the only clear about Tesla right now. 123.50 is support. That's it, you know. I cannot say where's the entry point. 123.51 is better than 124.20. Super choppy environment, guys. Don't trade anything. The only stocks that are holding up to the highs are energy. I think if there is a good trade, it's probably ExxonMobil. XOM, sorry, XOM. XOM. I don't know. The only thing that we can trust is the 108 support. But with regard to an entry level, maybe 108.20 is better. 108.20 is better than anything else right now. Maybe 108.15. I mean, there's also an option to buy the 108.50, but then the stop loss is going to be 50 cents and the risk reward negative. If we want to summarize what happened during the lunch session, we moved up $2 from 380 to 382, which is nice. Good enough for a couple of partial winners for those who traded either Apple, Tesla, Amazon. Maybe there were some other good trades, I don't remember. Yeah, we still have 3 hours of trading today. Sorry, 2.5 hours, including, the last hour, which on paper has potential to surprise everybody today. Well, I won't call it power hour. There was, months since we had a, a power hour, but an hour. If you look at Oxy, it's a very good mover today from support, not from resistance. Pretty much like ExxonMobil. I think ExxonMobil was actually better. But I don't see an entry point now in this Oxy 63.40. You need to buy cheap, very cheap to get something going. I don't suggest a trade now. Guys, those who are in LI, it's barely moving, but um, stop loss over 1885 right now. At one point, it was nearly 5 cents, sorry, 7 cents in the money. The target is the lows of the day, the risk already priced in, 10 cents. Can't believe any move higher is being sold. It's like, please, algos, buy something and don't sell. They're selling everything after, I don't know, micro movements. Google looks good, but it's not good for a new entry. Where is the new entry? I mean, most of the market is not looking good for a new entry right now. Our only hope seems to be the pickup in volume after 2 p.m., which is, coming in about 20, 25 minutes, or maybe a surprise move into the last hour, or there's plenty of time next week for redemption into 2023, or we start fresh in 2023. So I like all the scenarios. Any 1 cent now is a gift. $1 is a home run. 1 cent is a gift. Yeah, obviously the move higher from the lows after 9:30 was the move of the day. So we started the SPY with the SPY at 378, ended up with the SPY at 383. So that's nearly $6. That's that's a big move, and since then we pulled back, moved up. Obviously, not even close to what the market did. Basically, it was the move of the day, and that was it. I mean, it was enough for some big winners. Then it was scalping time. It is now scalping. Now it's even not even scalping time. Now it's not even extra time. Now it's idle zero time. No way to trade right now. No reason to trade. We're still above the VWAP. I mean, we've seen these green bar, red bars. I mean, a mixture of a lot of noise and nothing much happening. I don't think I will take additional trades today, but maybe. Ugly spike in the market, ugly spike in Tesla, Apple, Google, Amazon. And again, all those moves are limited in time and or very limited in time. DOCU, let's take a look. DocuSign over 53. I don't see any reason to trade DocuSign. There's no like clear technical pattern, clear strength. I mean, there is some support at 52.70, resistance 53.20. So you buy at 53, you have a 30-cent stop loss, a 20-cent move to resistance. Without any market support, I don't know, that just doesn't feel right. The right trade right now is the no trade. Nobody's buying, nobody's selling. It's just random moves, as you can see, up and down. We spiked them to the VWAP, and the algos bought the SPY at the VWAP. Seems like this trading day is kind of over. Again, we have 2 hours left, and plenty can happen. Basically, all the price action from the VWAP up was successful. Basically, we spent time under the VWAP after the pullback for maybe 5 minutes. And the trend is higher since. If we want to call this a trend. Guy refuses to drop. Basically at the entry now. Well, a new stop loss can be 1881. That's a risk of 5 cents or 6 cents. I still think that if we break 1865, back to the lows is possible. Obviously, the initial move lower failed at 1865. Valero Energy at the highs of the day. ExxonMobil at resistance. Too bad we couldn't find an entry point for Valero. Basically, it was a good trade all day, but not very easy to find an entry point, and Obviously, buying it now at 124 is not my cup of tea. Unbelievable. A better trade was APA, Apache, that was also on my watch list. But you know, it broke the highs twice already during this land session. Now traded over 47. Looks great for more upside on the daily chart, but not before a pullback today. I mean, it didn't even trade as low as the VWAP since the first minutes. So it should be on our watch list. APA, basically the whole energy sector is the only sector that's doing well today. I mean, the SPY is up 0.22, the Qs are near the flat level. China is negative. Alibaba is down 2.5. Now trades at the lows. Maybe this is the place to go short after lunch, guys. Alibaba. I mean, the only entry though is now the breakdown under 85.80. Maybe that will help push LI lower, although it's really not doing anything. We barely had 7 or 8 cent move, and we're back at the entry. 1881. You know what? Let's cut the risk in half here. 1881. That's 6 cents of risk. I don't say that we need a miracle because we only need 15 cents. I mean, we just need something to happen. Okay, guys, let's hope that now with the land session pretty much over, some volumes will come in. I mean, obviously, the chances for that are very low, but still have always some movement in the last 2 hours, some pickup in volume. Big lots continues to move very slowly, but clearly higher. BIG. The VWAP is on our support level. If we break under the VWAP, I don't know if that can trigger short trades. I have zero preparation for short trades right now. Basically traded sideways and up all day other than this the major pullback. Okay, LI. 3 cents in the money now, guys. Get ready to cash in. Actually, it's only 2 cents in the money, but yeah, looks like we're running or moving. Well, definitely not running. Sliding towards the VWAP level. That's 381. Oil prices near $80 today. That's why energy is doing so well. Or did so well. Basically, VLO lost 50 cents. And ExxonMobil also lost its move from 108 or 108.20 support. I don't know if we're going to move much into this late session, Christopher. Probably not. Probably not. Let's see. I mean, so far the Marcel the SPY has bounced anytime he touched the VWAP. Yes. So why won't it bounce again? I don't know if this bounce is tradable though, but no. The VWAP is always uh, a valid support level, especially when the range is very large. So, and today we had a $6 range. That's a relatively large intraday range for the SPY. So when the range is very narrow, there's very little meaning to the VWAP. Now it has more meaning, and obviously it's also a round number. Let's put it this way, guys. The price action is embarrassing, but we are above the VWAP. Guys, in a couple of minutes, Egg is coming back from her lunch session. Hopefully it's gonna be um, interesting into the last 2 hours. I don't want to say that there is a lot of action on the agenda here, but why not?
Good afternoon,
Very
traders.
poor price
Hi,
action
Michael.
is. Hi Aggie, how are you? Welcome back.
Thank you. I'm fine. How was your lunchtime?
The first part of the lunch session, good. The second part, I mean, really boring. We'll see. I mean, there's always a chance of a good movie into the last hour, or right now it looks like we're not moving at all, but
I see.
we'll see. I mean, why guess? We'll just look at the chart and try to figure some movement out.
Okay. Sounds interesting. So let's see what this last 2 hours before Christmas is going to give us. We had a really nice green morning with Meir. So let's see if we can continue this in the afternoon with the market. But I am expecting a lower volume for sure. before this long weekend. Let's see. Okay. I just take over the chart. Okay. Right. How are you doing, traders? Any trades on your side at the moment? I am flat, no trades. We had several great entries and trades with Meir in the morning, but now I just closed everything before I left. I closed Google, I closed Tesla, I closed everything out. Hi, Linda. Tesla again? Okay, yeah, it's just glued to the VWAP in the last hours, as I see. But yes, I agree, especially if we can break this 124.30. This can be a nice reversal there. Great. Christopher, you did take Tesla as well? Okay, I'm going to join you. Tesla third trade for me today, but it's just now 122.30 over 124.30, sorry. 122.430, here it is. I am just in the trade. Good luck. Later on 40, but let's see. Okay, Kasim. Let's see if we can maintain another buy on the market, like another buying strength on the buying side, because first in a very long time we have just seen some strength in the buying power on the or in the buying strength of the buying on the market. Let's see if we can continue that at all. Yes, I just bought it again as well on the Tesla. Let's see if we can get a nice first partial around 125.30. No other trades at the moment. Yes, Ravindra, Billy, checking. Chinese stocks were surprisingly weak in the last hours, but yes, you are right. Billy is getting in more interesting. I'm going to watch it for an entry around this, about the VWAP. So let's see if Tesla can do for us $1, and let's see if we can get another pump here to the upside. Other stocks which I am watching is definitely Meta is strong today, guys. 0.64% to the upside, much stronger than the triple Q. It looks like a daily high breakout over 117.90, but maybe I would enter only 118. But we need a little bit more buyers on this market. This is just not enough for me. And as you know, I don't like, especially in the second half of the day, daily high breaks. So I'm waiting for rather reversal or intraday breakout opportunities. But metal looks extremely strong compared to other big stocks indeed. AMD is not bad either, but somehow Meta was a better mover today, not the best indeed. Yeah, maybe Meta can be interesting over 151.65 as well. Yes, I like Meta over 161 151.65. And please bear in mind that I am taking my trades today on a lower share size because, as you know, it's just the last day before Christmas. We don't know what we can expect on the market, especially in the last power hour, which is getting near. So that's why I'm very much careful on my share size. All right, traders, so 151.65 is the entry on the Nvda. We are already in Tesla, and let's see if it can do another beautiful jump as it did in the beginning of the day. And I keep an eye on Billy, Ravindra, okay? Okay, market is moving up. That's good for us and for our Tesla. As I've told you, 125.30 is going to be my first profit taking. Yeah, Linda, me too. Me too, indeed. Big question if we can continue at all, because this relentless selling since the 12th of December is just insane. And unfortunately, I'm still not sure that it's done, you know. We need to see a proof of that this selling is done, and I'm not sure that this relentless selling is done so far. Okay, so Nvda is not in yet. I'm focusing on Tesla, which is in but not moving too much to our direction yet, at least. How about BA? Nothing. Oh, Roblox is strong today. Oh, nice. Nice, Linda on SQQQ. Microsoft, yes, I see, but Arti, it just does not show any great strengths today. It's an extremely low volume on the Microsoft. Hopefully you will get it, Linda, because then that means that the market is going to go higher, which is good for our Tesla stock. So I really hope you will get at least 40 cents on that trade. And yes, I see Clifton just wrote on the YouTube that please do not forget there is no trading on Monday. Okay, Monday is closed. I feel like we should see another nice green run towards the end of the day, as we did see yesterday. That would be a great finish of today. But as everyone is expecting that, you know, I don't know if it's going to come through. Nowadays, looks like the market is just doing the opposite what we are waiting from it, and it's ugly indeed. Okay, Tesla is still fighting with this 124.50s area. Nvda is not in yet. We need a great push to the upside from the market. Triple Q is just entered to the green. SPY is green already, 0.30% to the upside, but Apple is weak today, guys, 0.70% to the downside. Although we could not break the 130, which is a good sign, but Apple is the weakest link today, together with Tesla. Oh, Linda, I my camera, sorry. Of course, it's here. Hi. Okay. Oh no, Tesla, please do not do this with me. I'm greedy on Tesla. I had 2 great trades on the Tesla, and I want a third one. My stop loss is under 123.50. So it's an 80 cents. Christopher, maybe this was a wise decision. Okay. Market started to pull back. We still have more than 1.5 hours to go, and as you can see on the volume, we are getting a bit lower on the volume side. I don't know if the power hour is going to change this, but so far I see a lower volume coming in. Christopher, I can totally agree in that because Tesla is a sell for, I mean, a really hard sell for at least 2 weeks, but to tell the truth, it's a hard sell since the 20th of September. Since the 20th of September, we have not seen anything but just lower highs, lower lows. Indeed, it was $300 on the 21st of September, and now we are just printing 120. Unbelievable, huge drop on the Tesla. Oh my watch, this Meta is green, AMD is green, Disney is green, BA is slightly green, Google, Amazon, very much green indeed, 1.6% on the Google and 1.3% on the Amazon. MU is green. It's so funny that MU is green 1.2% and Nvda is down 1.5%. That's funny indeed, really. Because the news yesterday, it was out on the MU, not on the Nvda. Of course, it just shocked the whole sector. That's why we see Nvda and AMD so weak in the last 2 days. But I just don't get this. Oh, I see some sellers coming in on the market. This is not good for us. Until we are over the VWAP, it's okay. But if we are going to break the VWAP with the triple Q, with the SPY and the Apple, we are in trouble with the Tesla long, guys. What do you think? Are we going to see a run towards to the end of the day or a sell-off? I don't know if Clifton is around and can he make a poll for us. If not, I'm going to do that. But I'm very much curious about your answer if we should see a sell-off or a run in the last 30, 20 minutes of the day. Yes, Linda, maybe it's just a bit influenced by your positions. I agree. But to tell the truth, my bet is on a run as well. Okay, maybe Clifton is still away. I'm just doing the poll. It's totally okay. SPY move off on end of the day. Okay, I just get up, down, and doji. Okay, up, down, and doji. So that means that if you choose the up, it means we are going to run up like really a lot. If you choose down, we are going to see might new lows on the market. And if you just go for the doji, we are just going to stay in this trading range, which we are now, which means between 378 and 382 with the SPY. Now let's see, what do you think of? What we are going to see at 355, just before the market is going to end. John, Tesla stop loss is going to be 123.50. As we are going for a dollar in here, my stop loss is going to be under 123.50. 3 p.m. run up on the SPY, DJ Mix, do you think so? Okay, hope so. All right. So more to the upside, less to the downside. Interesting. And most of you, almost half of the traders, you think that we are going to go only sideways without any decision, even in the last 10 minutes. You know what? Let's go up. I bet for the upside. And let's see. All right, traders. Tesla is suffering so far. No direction. Nvda has not entered yet. Your SQQQ is still under 54, Linda, so you are safe. And the market so far doesn't look like to choose a direction, although, as I've told you, SPY is green now, 0.27%. Triple Q is coming from red to green, green to red. Yes, Ben, it's not a big surprise. You know, we are just before the long weekend, before Christmas. Most of the traders or market participants, they are spending already the time with the last minute shopping for the presents or cooking like me. I was just cooking some seafood soup and some I don't know if you ever ate something like that, but it's a fruit soup with some cream, heavy cream and something like that. It's really nice. So two types of soup because my son, he loves the salty foods and my daughter, she likes the sweet foods. So I had to cook two types of soup as well. It's crazy. Come on, Ben, I always cook a lot, like at least for 3, 4 families. So you are more than welcome to join us tomorrow. Manfred, let's see. Let's see. I think we will choose a direction, but I don't know which one. Yes, and I love soups. Really, I really do love soups. Especially in the winter, you know, winter time, a really nice hot soup. It just can be the highlight of your day sometimes. Really, Artie? Yeah, I know. It's like so hard sometimes. Creamy ones. Oh yes, Linda. I make cream soups every week. Mostly veg, of course. I mean vegetable soups. I know, Albert. I mean it. You are more than welcome. Linda, my favorite is a pumpkin soup. It's like a spicy pumpkin cream soup. And the cheese is nice as well. But my total favorite is the pumpkin soup. Okay, market is no decision yet, but I hope so in the next half an hour, or at least after the next half an hour, we will see a decision here. Well, Linda, I'm not hungry because I was just tasting it all the time, you know, and I'm totally full. Only with tasting the soups. It's nice. In the seafood soup, there is scallops and shrimps, of course, mussels. I put some salmon in it. It really makes it yummy. Linda, I am a private chef. By the way, I was. After I get my economics degree, I just went to England to cook because my English was not really good. It was really bad, indeed. And I decided that I love cooking and let's go to try, you know, to be. I was a cook first in a restaurant. I mean, I started really low with the kitchen stuff, you know, to prepare the food and everything like that. Then I learned to be a cook. And after like 2 years, I get a course from a French chef and I became a private chef by really like, first of all, by the royal family. And after that, by a really, really rich guy. He owns the FC UK, French Connection UK, and I was his private chef. Yeah. That's funny. So you can guess how much I love cooking. I love cooking the same as I love trading and teaching. Honey, you too? That's good. Thank you, Clifton. Yes, my children use that. You can't believe me. Like most of the times they order at least 2, 3 types of foods because they know mommy can do it. Most of the time, my son, he loves sushi. So I've learned how to make sushi, like a really good one. So he goes for the sushi. And my little girl, of course, goes for the cakes. Every type of cakes. Checking, honey. Well, Oxy and the oil stocks were strong today because the oil just made a nice run. Although, you know, at this time of the day, I'm very much cautious about the oil stocks. But you are right. This looks very nice indeed. Over 63.55 should be the entry. Only thing which I do not like on the Oxy is the very much low volume. I know it's the low volume, it's everywhere, but it's a really low volume. And I think by oil stocks, we really need a significant volume before it makes any decision. And the daily chart, you see, it slightly break the high of the previous day, but it could not continue. And the volume is low as well, so you should be highly careful with this stock. I would say this can be only a scalp. So if it enters, you can go for a 20 cents, take a partial, and let's see if it can continue on that one. Okay, here it is, 63.55. Yeah, but I am not sure even if it's going to enter. But really, if you just look around, you look at the triple Q, it's just very much undecided. Tesla, it's just hovering around this 124, no decision. Nvda has not got the entry yet. We are waiting for that. I really hope so that the power hour is going to give us any direction here. It would be great. Yes, Linda, they do. Really. It's crazy. My son, he just sees any food, you know, in an advertisement or in the television when we are not watching too much television indeed. But when he sees something, he's going for it. Mom, you should do that. So last time it was pad thai. I love the Thai kitchen very much indeed. I think it's a very exciting, very tasteful kitchen and dishes. And he went for the pad thai and he loved it. I love Thai kitchen as well. And Vietnamese. Oh my God, Vietnamese food is so great. They are using a lot of cinnamon, for example, for to give taste for the foods, and it can make miracles with a dish. Really love Vietnamese food as well. Okay, market in the meantime, we just do move a bit more higher. Nvda is getting close to our entry. I really hope for a nice move on the Nvda. Okay, Ben. Kasim, yes, these are good. The ribs and everything. Wow. I can't believe that. Juicy, great taste. I love it. Any other entries? NVDA and Tesla for me only. I cannot see anything else at the moment. But I think you know what? If we can see these two to run, it's perfect for the afternoon. But of course, I'm checking more entries here. Linda, your SQQQ is printing 30% already. Watch out, NVDA is very close to the entry. Okay, so 50-50 on up or dodgy for today. I'm just closing the poll, and yeah, most of the traders are going for the upside or to the sideways moves, but less for the downside. Very nice, Linda. Well done. 30 cents is just perfect for a partial on the SQQQ. Yes, Christopher. Yes, we need Apple. Okay, we just entered NVDA. NVDA stop loss for me, it's like under 177, 150.70. So let's see if we can get close to the 152 and 50 level first. If we can get close there, that would be great for the first partial. And on the Tesla, as I've told you, 125 20s or 25 would be great. Yes, I have Tesla as well, and I have now NVDA as well. Google, I think it's a little bit too much now to the upside, Kasim, on the daily as well. But you know what? It can perform another breakout, but only in the case if the market is going to see a huge breakout. So I would not go for the Google because it's very close for a breakout over. Yes, Ben, I agree. Amazon was great, especially on this intraday or rather VWAP reversal over 84.50. But it's just not. It's just very close to the highs now. I hope you. Yes, you just took the partial. Very good. Nice on the Amazon. So let's see if we have enough strength with the market to make a new high. With a new high, I think we could see a really great winner on the Tesla. Without a new high on the market, I don't know. Let's see. Let's just wait for that. am back. Sorry for that. So we are still riding Nvda and Tesla. Tesla is flat and breakout could happen anytime. Kasim, let's hope so. We have to break 125 to see at least a small continuation here, but as I see, market is still not ready to make a decision to break the highs here, unfortunately. 382.85 is the highest point on the SPY, and on the triple Q is 268. We are still far away from that to break, unfortunately. Come on, Nvda. Now we should break with Nvda 151, 152 rather, to make it a clear path to the upside. It just doesn't want to do that. So sad. Linda, your timing to take a partial on the SQQQ, it was just perfect, I think. In the 70s. Now it's pulling back as well. I don't like to see that the SPY is building a lower high. That's not a good sign for the end of the day. Okay, buyers fight. We had such a long, relentless selling on the market. And today we got two good news, traders. First, for the PCE numbers, it was better than expected. And second, for everything, I just check it as I forgot. They were three news. New home sales, nailed. Consumer sentiment, nailed. Revised UOM inflation expectations, nailed. So three good news at 10 a.m. and one very much good news at 8:30 with the PCE price index. And look at the market. You just cannot print a really green candle. Amazing. It's really amazing. I just put my hard stop loss on the Nvda. No hard stop loss on the Tesla yet. Yes, Linda, it's extremely weird indeed. From this, what I can see, that the traders are still, especially the big traders, has not started dump the stocks yet, and the big investors has not started to do the deep buy yet. Because if they would have started it, we should see a slowly move to the upside. Yes, Casey, which one? COSD, checking. Yeah, it's around this 460. It was a very, I mean, around this 460, there is a very strong support resistance on the COSD, but we just went through that. Not a very high volume today, though, for me. Stop loss on the Nvda as under 150.70. Danielle. Yes, Manfred, you mean like this is a kind of a window dressing, but this is a very aggressive window dressing with the institutionals now. It's really ugly, especially towards the Tesla. Tesla is moving, guys. Not a huge one though, but we are in like a 50 cents. So 50 cents more, around 125.20. I'm going to take my first partial on the Tesla. Unfortunately, Nvda is not moving yet. So 151.30 at the moment. We should break at least the 70 again, and then the 152. Oh no, my camera went off. I have no idea why. Let's try to. Ah, okay. I think, yeah, it's back. Okay, traders. So finally, Tesla is moving 20 more cents, and I am, or 40 more cents, and I am taking a partial there. Eyeing Nvda for a VWAP reaction, Casey. Yeah. Ben, thank you. Merry Christmas to you and to your family as well. And we will see you on Tuesday then next time, because Monday is a day off for everyone. So have a great Christmas, relax, enjoy, and see you on Tuesday. Thank you, Albert. I will. A lot indeed. I'll just get, I think next week I have to get back on my treadmill. It's just here in my office. I'm not going to eat well. I'm going to eat a lot, indeed, like every Christmas. Oh, Tesla, come on. I see your volume. You want to go up. I see that. So go, please. Nvda is hopeless. What I don't like to see that SQQQ is forming a higher lows until the SPY is forming a lower highs. This is very much not right regarding our longs at least. But the power hour is only 10 minutes away. $125 reached with the Tesla and could not break it through. But I see the volume coming in the green candles. It's really weird price action today, guys, especially on the big stocks. Come on, Tesla, break this 125. I know you can. You are able to do that. And Nvidia looks like a perfect triangle to break. But for that now, we have to break the 151.70 first and then 152. Yes, Manfred, I totally agree that we need a really strong help indeed from the market, because without that, might is just going to fail, unfortunately. The spine now it's getting a little bit stronger. That's good. Nvda is almost back to the highs. I mean the entry. Tesla is in green. As I've told you, I really want to see a break over the 125 to take a partial there. Come on, triple Q. Break to 67, please. Okay, here we are. We just broke the round number with the triple Q. SPY is over 382, but this is not enough yet. Yes, I see Casey is just going up and up. Vijay, I'm just doing a preparation for the trading day every day in the guidance room, and you are more than welcome to join. And you can see how do I select my stocks for trading. But I mean about this process, what I'm doing every day to select my candidates to start with. I have favorite stocks as well. Yes, Joao. Hopefully this power hour is going to print some green. Marcel, Merry Christmas to you. Enjoy with your loved ones, with your family, and see you on Tuesday. Long Christmas weekend. Tesla, come on. I don't like these long tails. Six minutes to go till the power hour trader, and I really hope so we will see some move here. Unfortunately, Tesla is almost back to the entry, and I hate to see this these long tails on these 5-minute candles. Merry Christmas, Mo. All right, Nvda is back almost to the entry. Tesla is still printing green, but just slightly, unfortunately. We need a break over the 125s again. Linda, are you still holding your SQQQ second partial? Because it's still going. Good, good. Hopefully we will see it back to 53 or even more if we see a big run from the market. But it's so sad. Look at Tesla is not joining the market again. Come on, Tesla. Elon promised you he's not going to sell you for 24 months, 2 years. Go up, please. Okay. He doesn't want to go up. It's so pathetic, this Tesla. I can't believe that. Yes, Manfred, I know. The investors are fed up with Elon, indeed. Linda, yeah, I do. Especially when we have a flat market, what we do have now. Of course, this is not a big surprise because we are just before Christmas now. Yes, usually I do speak to them. I know they do not listen, but you feel better at least. And yes, Manfred, indeed, a lot of big investors are just fed up totally with Elon, and this we could see on this price action, especially since September. Yes, exactly, and I'm used to this, so it's not a new thing for me. Maybe that's why I'm doing that. Okay, come on, Nvda. Tesla, 20 more cents and I leave you alone. I promise. Ntnx ray, checking. Ntnx was the short for Meir. More buyers. What I see, it's more buyers since 1 o'clock than sellers, so be careful on that one. It doesn't mean that we cannot see a sell-off, but for that we should break the 20, 25, 80, 80, 85. mRNA, the big runner of the last weeks. It was the opposite of the Tesla, not total opposite, but kind of. Yeah, it's not doing anything. Just leave it alone. Okay, traders, we are going to attack 125 with the Tesla again, hopefully. Nvda is back almost to the entry. Yes, Linda, it's really trying. It's really trying, despite of these long tails, especially with the 5 minute candles, like the one before the previous one. I really did not like to see this long tail, but now it's coming back. And 1 minute to go till the power hour here. Come on, SPY. Just put SPY here. We can print a nice new high of the day soon, hopefully, which can help to lift Tesla and Nvda for us. Then yeah, my passion on Tesla is going to be 125.20s. Which one, Mr. Rocket? ARC CKT. Intraday breakout. It looks nice indeed. I don't know why it suffered such a two big red days, but over 18, 17, it looks nice for an intraday break. I agree with the RCKT. Come on, Tesla. Okay, looks like the SPY just got a rejection on the highs, but it's still trying. This is a good news. Okay, power hour just hit, traders. Let's see if we can print a new high here. Hope so. We can have a partial finally on the Tesla and on the Nvda soon. Hi, Asher. Happy holidays to you. And you are looking for ORIC. Is that stock? ORIC. It's a very low price stock. Yeah, this is a pharma stock. I see. Usually I don't trade that kind of really low price stocks just for a swing, but this looks like a nice continuation or VWAP reversal now. All right, traders, finally I see some moves. Power hour just hit. But this Tesla is still not moving. Amazing. Amazing. Nvidia is moving. Not that big though, but at least we do see a small move. Do we have a new high? Yes, we have a new high on the SPY. Triple Q is going for the highs. 268 is the high. Come on, come on. Tesla, join the party. It's so shy nowadays. It doesn't want to join the bull party. So new high on the SPY. Triple Q is getting close to the highs, although we need more buyers here. It's not enough yet, unfortunately, what we see. And look at this pulling back. I can't believe this market. All right, traders, you know what? If Tesla is going to break 38, I am out. It's just making this consolidation for way too long. 37 is my stop loss on the Tesla. So I'm not going to let it go to minus. Yes, Linda, this was a beautiful trade on SQQQ. It does pull back now indeed, but it was a great trade on that one. Regarding Nvda, my stop loss is under 151 now. So only 65 cents stop loss instead of $1. And I'm out of Tesla. I did not like Tesla traders. I'm out of 7 cents profit, which is not a huge one, but I did not like the fact that the market started to move up and it could not even break the 125 level. It doesn't worth to keep it like that. So I'm out. And Nvda is going to be out under 151 if we do break it. Because looks like this was a bull trap again, and might we see a sell-off from now on? Really, Christopher? Okay, I can totally understand your decision. All right, traders, less than an hour to go, and market started to pull back. Failed on new highs, which means that might we will see a sell-off towards to the end of the day, especially if we get under the VWAP. So watch out closely here. No, Christopher, I think after such a big red days, no one trusts the market. Yes, Christopher, I see. It was a great decision to get rid of it. Still in some profit. It's just ugly. Yes, Christoph, you were right with the Tesla. I was hoping for at least 125.20s, but could not print it, fortunately. Hmm. Although with the market and the Apple, we are still above the VWAP, but I don't like this pullback that I see to the downside now. We should do a reversal soon or it's going to fail. Yeah, this morning the Tesla was a really great trade 2 times for me. Okay, Manfred, my stop loss is under 150, as I've told you. I'm still a bit more patient with the Nvda, but without this market move, I don't think so we will see anything special on the Nvda. We need the market to see a nice move. mRNA. It just broke down. I don't know. mRNA is not doing too much now. I would not just trade it. It's just going sideways since 9:45. Glued to the VWAP under the $200 level, so no significant move at all. And looks like that the triple Q is breaking away again. Oh my God. Hopefully not. 267 is the number to hold it. Come on, Nvda. By the way, I really don't get Nvda move. MU was down on the bad news yesterday, 4 point something%. Nvda went down 10. Now MU is in green, 1.3%. Nvda is down 1.3%. I really don't get this. Look at Tesla, it's up by 124 again. I'm not going to take it for the fourth time of the day. No, Christopher, I'm not touching Tesla. Will you, Casey? Jump on Nvidia? Okay. Hopefully we will see some move. But yes, for that, the SPY and the triple Q should hold to the highs. Christopher, no, I don't hear that. I am not allowed to listen to that. Hi, Mazdak. Welcome back. Market is not moving, indeed. Christopher, I have a selective hearing regarding Tesla. Ah, that's nice. Thank you, Mazdak. Happy holidays for you as well. Merry Christmas. And don't forget, Monday is no trade. Linda, really? Okay. You mean Elon or the Tesla? Okay, no, I'm not going to get involved in Tesla anymore. Just leave it alone. I still holding to my Nvda trade, but unfortunately the market has no decision yet. We have seen a new high, which is great, but we need a continuation. Thank you, Brian. Merry Christmas to you. Happy holidays. And yes, stay safe. Enjoy with your loved ones. Yes, Christopher, I did. I filed for a divorce now. Really, Brian? Wow, happy birthday. My daughter, she just born on the 1st of December. So it's a very busy month for her. Oh, yes, Nasdaq. Tesla it is. Love or hate relationship. Very much indeed. But now we do break the 124. And unfortunately, as I see, Nvda is getting close to this 150 level, which is not good. 150.82 is going to be my stop loss on the Nvda. Market is still clinging to the highs, but it's 45 minutes to go, and the buyers are missing, sellers are missing, so no direction. I guess the ones who just chose the doji day, they will be right here. Like no decision. However, since then we did break the high, but we have no continuation. Thank you, Manfred. Merry Christmas to you. You too, and see you on Tuesday. Yes, Mazdak, I know. I know. It's a great run in the beginning of the day. Now it's, of course, we do slow down last hour of trading day. I think maybe the last 10, 20 minutes can be interesting, and maybe a decision here for another small run and a pullback. But I'm not waiting too much from this market now. Okay. And Tesla is not giving up the VWAP as I see, and the 124. But I'm not going to take it. Yes, GME trade of Meir, it was amazing, Christopher. I have to tell you. I think this was the trade of the day, of the year. Nasdaq, yes. Definitely, I need a rest. It was a very impressive trade. Yes, Jeff, for me, Nvda was a VWAP reversal indeed, but unfortunately it's just stuck to the VWAP. Cannot go too much indeed. We need the help of the market. Thank you, Mazdak. Thank you very much. Happy holidays for you. Merry Christmas. And I guess we will see you on Tuesday, right? Good. Okay. Stay safe. Jeff? Yeah, sure. On a VWAP reversal, let's just check Amazon. It was a very impressive, but on the SPY, we have a VWAP reversal as well. Look at this on the 5-minute candle just after 10:30. So it pulled back to the VWAP. What I look for on a VWAP reversal, it is that I would like to see at least 4 candles of a pullback. So it did happen on the VWAP reversal here on the pullback. Why is it a 4 candle? Because I think that the pullback, it should be healthy, like really a clear pullback, not just 1 or 2 candles for something, and might is just not going to continue. But we need at least a 4 candles pullback, touch the VWAP, and on the VWAP we need a reversal pattern. It can be a doji, a spinning bottom reversal, or of course this can work to the downside as well. This is a long VWAP reversal. As you can see, this is a doji VWAP reversal here. So it touched the VWAP, made a doji, and this was the confirmation candle. So you could go over 381.22 for a long with this stop loss. So these are my criteria for a VWAP reversal. One more thing, I like to see if the volume in the pullback is lower than the volume was in the move to the upside. Why is that? Because I would like to see that this is just a profit taking and not a trend changing big move. Okay, so I really want to make sure that this is just a slight profit taking and it doesn't want to go to the downside. So this happened on the SPY today as well. On the Amazon is the same, of course. It is a big part. So this was the same. You can see so clearly how lower the volume in the Amazon in this pullback it was with this spinning bottom reversal, and entry is over 84.16. Stop loss is under 83.74, and as you can see, it's still running. Billy chart, I know. Okay, I just started again. No, we are just frozen my chart again. Okay, so I'm going to show you again. Sorry. Okay. So hopefully you will see the Amazon chart now. If I can. Okay, here we are. So this is the triple Q, Tesla, and here is the Amazon, right? Can you see it now? Okay. So look at this. Nice run to the upside, high volume on the green candles, pull back towards to the VWAP, much lower volume on the pullback towards to the VWAP, spinning bottom, or you can call it whatever, small hammer, continued by a confirmation candle, which should be a green candle, and over this green candle's high, which was the 17 and 10, 1710, which is 1110 candle, over this 84, 16, 17 is the entry, and under the 83.76 is the stop loss. And as you can see, it is still running at the moment. So criteria's minimum for candles pullback. On the pullback, you need to see a lower volume on the pullback than it was in the move to the upside, and to wait for the reversal pattern, because a reversal candle, it's not enough. It's just an opportunity, but it does not make sure that the reversal is really going to happen. So be careful with that one. And like that, your VWAP reversal is full and you can take it. You're welcome. Right. In the meantime, market is not doing too much. Nvda is still trying to capitulate from this from this VWAP, but it's just cannot. It's slightly red. And you know what? I just do not want to force trades in this environment, because even the market don't know what it wants to do at this moment. It clings to the highs, which is great. Volume is much lower, of course, than it was yesterday. We are up with the triple Q 0.1615 with the SPY almost 0.5%. It was up on 0.5%. Now we do move a bit down, but no clear direction. I mean, of course, we had higher highs, higher lows. Now it's a higher high and a higher low, but we just stuck on the highs now in the last 20 or 40 minutes, sorry. Amazon is strong. Amazon is back to 85.50s, which is nice. Amazon is up 2% today. Looks like a decent reversal on the daily. And the market move is still really weird for me. Despite of good news, we just make red and red and red all the way down. I mean, today we are green, but we should be much more green based on the good news. Uh-oh, SQQQ is pulling back, which means might we will see a reversal on the market. Ouch, that's not nice. Triple Q break the 267, and if we break this 266.85, I think we can see a small pullback. Watch out with the longs traders. Let's see what the last half an hour is going to give us here in this market. So I'm still with Nvda, although my stop loss is on 150.85. If we do break down the 151, it's not a good news for our long. Market is still on the highs, although it cannot break it. Tesla is still on the VWAP around this 124 area. And everything started to pull back as I see Microsoft, Meta, Amazon. Triple Q broke as well. Yes, Casey, I agree. It's 382. It should hold a SPY. If we do not hold it or hold it, it's going to be a problem here. 382. It's still holding, but yes, Linda, I know. I know. But I really don't know what the market is up to in the last 30 minutes, especially in the last 10 minutes, I would say. I don't think so I'm going to take another trade, guys. Might it's a boring afternoon, but I just don't want to force trades. I don't feel to. I'm happy if I will see some profit on the Nvda at the end of the day. Well, let's hope so. I'm still patient with the Nvda trade. Come on, market. Don't fade. We need at least one green day from you. If you missed the Santa Claus rally this year, just one nice green day before Christmas hits market. Merry Christmas, Vic. Okay, guys, come on. At least the last 20 minutes, we should see some moves here, hopefully. Okay. I see some moves now. Chinese stocks just gave up everything, traders. Baba is down 2.5%, ready to break the lows. Amazing. But unfortunately, triple Q doesn't look good either. Just looks like it's another break here. Merry Christmas, Mo. Thank you to participate in our room. Be the one of the Tradenet family member. Ravindra, rally is starting. Okay. Which way? Looks like it's to the downside. Unfortunately, not to the upside so far. I Nvda, Nvda. What should I do with you? I can't believe we will see another sell-off on this market. It's just nonsense. Market behaves like the crisis is already here and it's happening. Well, it does, I have to tell you, but you know, it's just crazy. Down, down, and away. Yes, Christopher, I see. Thank you, Toon. Happy holidays to you. Yes, Linda, I think we should have an extraordinary bad news to continue this relentless sell-off on the market. Without like really, really huge bad news, I don't see that there is more sell-off. But look at this, it's still selling off. Do you, Linda, on the Tesla? Be careful because it's just giving up again, which is insane. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Seventh red day again on the Tesla today. The seventh red day on the Tesla. Wow. Okay, small size is good. I mean, today is definitely it's not a very high share size trading or high risk trading. That's good. Okay. Yes, Christopher, I did lower my size today as well. All right, traders. So market looks like it's on the verge of a pullback. My Nvda is still holding, but as I've told you, under 151, I'm going to close it. Thank you, Giancarlo. Merry Christmas to you as well. Good, Christopher. Yes, you have to build it back. I know it's really bad feeling after big losses. Okay, traders, I have to tell you, I see another sell-off towards the end of the day. Unfortunately, Tesla is selling off. Nvda is still over 151, but it's fading away under 150 and 90. I'm going to close it out in a loss. And there might another ugly sell-off is going to happen towards the end of the day on the market. Yeah, big drop. Apple is pulling back again. Triple Q pulls back. And of course the SPY. Thank you, honey. Merry Christmas to you as well. Your loved ones, with your family, and we will see you next week. Yes, Linda, it's a totally magic number on the 123 for the Tesla. It just did a reversal, very quick reversal indeed. Right, Nvda is still alive, but I don't know. Yes, Christopher, to hold anything during this long Christmas weekend, it's very much scary because you don't know what's going to happen after this very scary last weeks of trading indeed. It's really ugly. Still holding to Nvda, last 20 minutes. If the run should happen, it should happen now. Me neither, Christopher, me neither, especially big names. Thank you, Christopher. Merry Christmas to you, traders, as well. It's just one day to go. It's unbelievable. 1 year just went over again, went by again, and we are still here in this great community, and we are very much appreciate your appearance, everyday traders. Really grateful for that. And yes, well, although we just missed Santa Claus Rally this year, but we had a great and very exciting trading year, I have to tell you. Linda, well, on the Tesla, you know what? It doesn't matter which time frame you look at. It's just so much oversold. But what can we do? Until buyers are not going to really mean it, I don't think so we will see any big break. Okay, traders, I just found a funny picture here. So as we just did miss Santa this year, here he is. I think it just made last year because this year he could not get to the NYSE. So Merry Christmas, everyone. As we just missed him this year, you see he's still alive and very much well, just not on the stock exchange at the moment. Well, we still have 1 week to go. Maybe he's going to arrive next week, who knows? But just a proof that he's still here. I think he's only smiling because he took Tesla shorts, you know, I guess. He just earned the money for, you know, to do the presents for every kid all over the world. He took Tesla short and now he's just going to bring a present for everyone, not just for the children. Yeah, Tesla just cannot get back on the feet. It's just 123 and going down. Merry Christmas, David. Bear flagging Tesla, maybe. Yes, Tesla is going down. Santa the Big Short. Yeah, you know what? I think the problem that his dress is red. So this year looks like it counts a lot that his dress is red. He should change it to green, maybe. In this case, it should definitely work, but with this red dress, it's just not working. Okay, guys, in the meantime, I get out of Tesla. I'm still in Nvda, and let's see, I'm not going to get for a big run now. You know what, 40 cents, and I'm happy with Nvda. Yes, Christopher, I see. Tesla just cannot stop, it's said. Okay, thank you, Santa. Merry Christmas to you as well. You should come next week at least, if you just missed this week. Badly indeed. Yes, I still have Nvda. As I've told you, my stop loss is under 151. It has not got under it. But now I'm not going to be greedy with this one. If I see 152, I just take a small partial and that's it. Merry Christmas, Mary, to you as well. Okay, guys, 30 minutes to go. Market is trying to pull back, not that strong though, but at least it's trying. As I've told you, if I see 152, I'm just going to sell 80% of my Nvda. Hopefully it's going to happen soon because in the last 10 minutes we are going to get crazy again. Thank you, Ati. Merry Christmas to you as well. Merry Christmas, Sergio. Come on, Tesla, help to the bulls just a little bit. But it's amazing. Tesla is down again 2%, traders. In this week, I think it was down more than, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We started at 150, now it's 125, 15% to the downside. That's crazy, a little bit less than 15. It's crazy. No, sorry, it's 150, $15 is 10%, and it's down more. Sorry, more than 20%. Ouch. Only in 1 week. I don't think so. Elon has a very good Christmas, guys, at this time of the day. Merry Christmas, Martin. Elon, I think he's just trying to stop this madness now. I think that's why he, get this message that he's not going to sell Tesla anymore. Traders, unfortunately, I see some move to the downside. So I'm deciding just to close out this Nvda here. A very, very small loss. It's like a 30 cents loss now, 40. But I do not want to see a meltdown in the last 10 minutes here because I guess no one wants to keep the stocks towards the long weekend. 31 now. If we are going under 25 again, I'm going to close it. 151.25. It's a much. Here we are. Okay, once more and I am out. Just watching it. 10 minutes to go. Okay. 35, 37 now. Still fighting. It's nice from Nvda. So under 30, I'm going to close it. 151.30. 35 cents stop loss. It's not a big deal, especially with this beautiful morning. Okay. Okay, I just leave it. I just close it. I leave it alone. Market could not do the run at the end of the day, but at least we are going to end up in a very, very, very small green on the overall market. Not a huge trades in the afternoon, traders. Sorry, this market just did not give too much to us. One small loser, one very small winner for the day. Although in the morning we did great. So I hope you are going to end up your last trading day before this Christmas long weekend green. And please do not forget again that on Monday we do not have any trading at all because the market is going to be closed. Well, yes, Linda, I think as well that he just did right because he sold before the big drop. So it's great for him. But anyway, I don't think so he's feeling well because the big investors of the Tesla, they are nagging him, I'm sure. Okay, guys. So I am out of every trade at the moment. I'm still holding my BYND long. Doesn't do good too much. I still have LCID, but everything was just a big red this week. Let's see, last week of the year, next week, as you know, it's a shortened week because it's always or only Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday are the trading days for the next week. And then a long weekend is going to come again, the long New Year's weekend. And after that, I think we will see a decision from the market to continue this drop further, or might we see an end of the year bounce? I'm very much curious about this indeed. So I just would like to wish you a beautiful, Merry Christmas with your loved ones, with your family. Stay safe, enjoy the great company, the great foods, and I'm going to see you then on Tuesday, of course, in the Forex Crypto Room first. After that guidance room, I'm going to trade with you on next Tuesday, and I will be here with you for the evening as well, or for the afternoon. For me, it's an evening, because Scott is still enjoying his much deserved Christmas holiday. So on Tuesday, I'm going to be yours again. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Clifton, team, Michael, Gabe, Clifton. Have a great Christmas. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays to you. And I'm going to see you on Tuesday, of course, as well. All right, traders. Bye, everyone. Stay safe and see you on Tuesday.